Are you done?
I would like to go last.
Okay. Cathanid.
Resilient feat, +1 to my con. I have a con of 15 now, and I also have proficiency in Constitution saving throws. It
Ooh,
made
very good.
sense because he's been getting a lot of stuff thrown at him and is learning how to shrug it off better.
Cool. Costa.
One more fifth level spell slot, so I have two. And I took a feat, took skill expert, which means +1 on a strength. So I have a 12 now, so a +1.
Mm-hmm.
I have proficiency in medicine now, and expertise in insight. That's it.
Missed.
And the new stuff renewal abilities.
Yes. So Quasta now has one more thing to keep track of.
At least to myself.
Yep. Missed.
I took observant.
Excellent. So now
Ooh.
you can read lips.
Yeah, my passive perception's higher too.
Excellent. You will have to remind me about that if it comes up, because I will probably forget.
My passive perception is now 22.
Jesus Christ.
See through time.
They're aware of everything. Every molecule of air.
David.
Pert's training with Rizwin and Cathanid the last few months has paid off, and he's now got some definitive talent with more than just stab and walk away. His senses seem to be picking up, and he now can see in the dark 10 feet and can even see invisible things due to the sheer effect of the presence in the area around them. And sometimes he can suck the blood back into his nose, but he's nowhere near as good at that as Rizwin is.
So you've taken a level in fighter.
Yep.
Fantastic. Rizwan.
Not much, just the D10 on the maneuvers. I do get 2 new maneuvers. I have like a short list that I'm trying to figure out which ones I want from, but not having a whole lot of luck.
Okay.
I there are 2 non-damage dealing ones that I kind of like the sound of, but I also am loath to give up the damage.
Yeah.
I have commanding presence, which means I can add a superiority die to intimidation, performance, or persuasion. And there's tactical assessment, which lets me do it to intelligence or wisdom checks.
Okay. And Ty.
So I'm not completely done yet, but because I have an Eldritch invocation, I need to figure out they're hard to read, and so it takes a moment to actually go through them. So instead of what I talked about last week, I took skilled. So Zoe, from our training with the Black Dragon, now understands Arcana better. And the fact that she actually talked her into learning that now has a expertise in persuasion.
Oh, so you took skill expert, not skilled.
You're right, skill expert. And gain 1 wisdom, so her perception is slightly less shit. She's a wisdom of 14 now instead of 13. There's also a new spell I'm going to pick up. It takes time.
Okay. All right. Anything else before we get started?
Not off the top of my head.
Absolute crickets. So Today I'm going to try something a little different. I've got a prologue that I'm going to start out with. This is a thing from me, the DM, to you, the players. It is not something that your characters know. Just to tell you a little bit about what else is going on in the world. It's the middle of the night, and she should be sleeping. First day of apprenticeship tomorrow, a big day. One of the most important days of her life. But instead, she stares at the moon outside her window and listens to her neighbors shouting. They do this most nights. Mrs. Galbasi is usually the one that starts it, though she doesn't know why. She thanks Peller that her parents don't shout like that. They've descended into just screaming now. The girl imagines it must shake the walls of the apartment complex with how loud it is, though of course it doesn't. She closes her eyes, tries to shut it out. I need to sleep. Come on! Shut up already! In frustration, she puts her pillow over her head, pressing down on her ears, trying to muffle the sound. Her pillow smells smoky. Why does her pillow smell smoky? Wait. She sits up, throws the sheets to the side. She can still smell smoke. There's banging coming from the apartment above now. Mom? She's scared. Something's wrong. Her mother rushes in. Sweetie, we've got to go. Mom, what's happening? Her mother doesn't answer, just grabs her hand and leads her out into the hallway. The air is thick with smoke. It's hard to see, and the girl is glad her mom's hand is in hers, showing her the way out. She looks behind when she hears a shout, and she sees a ball of fire streaming out into the hallway, impacting the wall nearby. That came from next door. She doesn't have any more time to think about it as her mother rushes along, down the stairs, and out into the street below, to safety. The girl and her mother watch as their building burns, lighting up the night sky. Guardsmen come with buckets, large hoses, and hand pumps. Neighbors grab more buckets, pull up water from the wells. None of it is enough. Their home goes up in flames. Now we go back to you. The sun is high in the sky by the time you all wake. Yesterday, you saw the end of the quest Amalus had been given years ago, to find the source of this strange black corruption and put an end to it. With the great forest spirit free to roam these woods once again, you have accomplished something incredible. So what would you like to do now?
Sleep.
Rizwin rolls over and goes back to sleep.
I guess figure out where we're needed next.
We had intended to go back down and check things out. Yes.
Yeah, we were going to go check out the lair, for lack of a better term.
Yeah.
Let's do that, and then we can rest. I think we deserve a day or two of resting, right?
Yeah. Do we want to go back to Blackcaster and rest then?
Do you like?
I think that's the closest city with trees you can access.
Yeah, Blackcaster is, but all the cities have trees relatively close. Carcamont and ooh,
Marielda.
Marielda. Thank you. We can even go and chill on Shimmer Grove for a little bit if you want.
Well, I just having these conversations. We're going down.
Yeah,
Amulet,
we are.
do you have to go tell them you finished your quest?
I, I don't know what to do with that now.
I'm not sure.
It would seem logical to at least stop by to check up on Shrubby and Grandma.
I mean, I just leave a friend at her doorstep. Would be wise to say something.
I forgot about that.
Didn't wasn't it the tree in Alclara that did that, or was that something just for fire? I can't remember.
What is the question?
Wasn't it the tree in Alclara that gave Amma the quest?
Yeah.
So, I mean, obviously we can do both, but we would be going back to Alclara if we want to talk to that tree.
We can do that too.
It's an option too.
But remind me, Jamie and Mist. Um, we went. We started our journey because Amma needed to go away. But
Yes.
did the people of the town knew there was a mission to be had, or just you're away now?
More of the second. I can't quite remember if you got any hints from the tree before you left or not.
I wouldn't. I couldn't. I didn't have the ability of talking to plants at
Okay.
that moment.
Okay.
Yeah,
Then
we definitely didn't leave knowing there was a mission to be had.
Then I misspoke in my opening. Um, both Amma and Fire would be pretty sure that you don't have to go tell the tree you did the thing. The tree will probably know.
Yeah, tree's part of nature. Nature tends to know itself.
Hmm?
Fair enough.
It's, I mean, I don't think there is the necessity to, but also Amma could want to just go and report itself themselves, say I did the thing.
Yeah. I mean, he wouldn't press for it to be the highest priority, but if we happen to be around at some point.
But it sounds like the first order of business is back down underground.
I think the first order of business is Zoe goes over to Rizwin and casts Greater Restoration on her. Because I believe Rizwin was down some wisdom.
You have the diamond dust.
Diamond dust?
Mhm.
Okay,
Yes.
retract, recommon.
Yeah. Greater Restoration has a reagent cost.
My bad. Sorry, thank you for calling me on that.
Yeah, don't worry. I've been bugging Jamie every time we're at that town to get diamond dust. I cast dark vision on myself and Pet. And I guess at this point of all the talking, we're in the middle of a cave going back to the place or something like that.
Sure.
For clarification, have we had a long rest before we're going back down, or no?
Yes, you have had a long rest.
So we all gain 1 point for the thing.
Yeah.
You all gain 10 temporary hit points.
Yeah, make sure your
Wow.
wisdom score goes back up by 1 if you are missing points.
Back to full.
I feel like that got done last week.
I did
Last
it last week.
Okay. So you all pick yourselves back up and trudge back underground into the tunnel that you found. You are able to make it back to the Hive Cavern without any issue. It is still very dark for those of you who don't have dark vision.
You're cutting out, Gloucester.
It casts dark vision.
Yeah, he said that before we headed in.
Okay.
Mind you, I think at this point he might be the only one that doesn't have dark vision.
You
You have
already?
10 feet of it.
Yes,
10 feet.
I only have 10 feet, but I'm just saying, technically, he's down to the last one that has 0 dark vision.
I put dark vision on you, you doofus.
I know, I appreciate it. It means that instead of being able to see in my arm's reach, I can see further. That's a good thing.
Alright, with the party equipped with the ability to see, you make it back to the Hive Cavern. It is
Feel
still
like-
very large.
I feel like Pert, and I don't know if someone else will be scholar mode, learning about the culture, and all the rest are gonna be scavenging mode, trying to find loot.
I mean,
I don't know
Yeah,
what
tell
to talk
me
about.
what is everybody doing while you're here?
looking for things, seeing, if we can find any more information on these creatures, if they're a potential threat in the future, or they're what, because they obviously, in Camille's mind, they enslaved that spirit, which makes them seem kind of shitty.
Mm-hmm.
So it's definitely a concern, especially if they're closer to the surface than, say, the drow.
Pert is definitely in full scholar mode, trying to note both architecture and biology at the same time. Of course, with no living subjects to research, that makes that harder.
Sorry, go ahead.
I was just going to say that's always looking strictly for like history and stuff.
Okay. So as you guys are trying to figure out what your goals are here, where to go, I'd like everybody to make me a perception check.
Shouldn't be an advantage.
I want pressure.
And Zoe really needs those new glasses that I didn't give her.
Hmm. Mist? Okay. The last time you were in this spot, you remember hearing a thumping sound to your left. You just naturally kind of listen for it. And you don't hear the same sort of rhythmic or semi-rhythmic thumping. You do hear a little bit of like scratching.
To see where the sound come from.
It comes from one of the rooms that's on the wall to your left.
Ah, the side we didn't explore. I'll take point since I can see.
I actually gonna do help with everyone, even if we don't have dark vision. I'm gonna cast daylight.
Oh dear.
Last 1 hour, I have big beam of light.
Let me just
I will share
look
it.
at something here.
You can also cast it on an object, so it can be moved with you.
Will be on the tip of my stuff.
Okay. So there is a bunch of daylight emanating out of Fire's staff. And, like, even though it says, it's 60 feet range, like, it is all of a sudden much, much easier to see this cavern. And it is very big, very tall, and you can see much farther out now. There are little holes in the walls at regular intervals, not just on the ground level, but up like 6 or 7 stories.
Ooh.
Sorry to give you this at this point. I took Devil's Sight on Zoe. She can see normal in darkness up to 120 feet. Magical, non-magical.
Fantastic.
Looks like this
And
really
that's-
was. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
And that's normal, not with dark vision. Dark vision is grays. She's just seeing normal.
Yeah. Okay. So you could see all of this even before Fire cast his daylight spell.
With Fire's daylight, Pert gets deeper into the book and starts ranting about how clearly they were a civilization before whatever went wrong. There's just too much detail to their architecture and the construction of multi-leveled burrows. Although some ant colonies do, and he goes on like that for some time.
And when we start hearing the scratching, I kind of bump into the back, tell him to shut up.
You can see a handful of, well, you're pretty sure corpses within this main area of the cavern. You also see the faint outline of that domed building that the brain was housed in. Whatever is making this sort of scratching sound is coming from the first room on the left on the ground floor. Rizwin, you said you were going to take point?
Yeet.
No,
Okay.
I will also proceed in a hopefully difficult to detect manner.
Okay, just give me a sec here. Okay. So you poke your head inside the room, and with your dark vision, you see a number of little creatures. Like quite little. They're definitely not the tall, slender, tentacled illithid that you've come across before. As you stare at them a little bit longer, something else starts to seem a bit weird. They kind of look like brains on legs.
Don't
You
like
don't see
that.
any heads.
Wait, didn't we fight one of those a while back? Or several?
If they're what they think they are, no. That's OC.
Yeah, we haven't fight this. I think Five will say, "Oh, cute," and Questa will say, "Oh no."
Disembodied brains, external thought organs?
Make a stealth check, Risman.
Okay. And then I'd probably have an action. But I have some questions first.
Okay. They don't immediately seem to notice you.
How many of them approximately are there?
You see like a dozen.
Eee. And how large approximately?
Like the size of a poodle.
Like a standard poodle or a toy poodle?
Toy poodle. Like they're not very big.
Okay. I think Rizwan will turn back to everybody and say, brain babies, we should probably stomp them. And then she goes and starts doing that.
It's okay.
Cool. Everybody can roll initiative.
I mean, we just fought a big brain, and now there's a bunch of little brains. They're probably bad.
I mean,
That's her
yeah,
logic.
Yeah, you're right.
I kind of feel bad about it, but also, yeah, like
This one does
I
not feel
understand.
bad.
Neither does Kamil. He's like,
They're small.
They are small.
They're very teeny tiny.
Pert is now stuck on the terminology supplemental synapses.
Yeah.
Oh, what the fuck is going on with the music? Try that again. That's better. Make sure everything's well labeled.
there's a lot of them.
Mm-hmm.
Can I also evaluate how protected I think these might look?
What do you mean by protected?
I don't know. Do they have like armor or hard-looking outer carapaces, or are they all just squishy bits?
It looks like a brain on legs. I still need one more second, sorry.
I think I will use Great Weapon Master.
I am a bit unprepared today.
That's
Okay.
okay.
You have been busy.
What are the spells I prepare?
Only you can answer that.
Like, how many can you prepare now? Is that what you're asking?
No, I didn't know what spells I had prepared. Because you told us to prepare spells, and obviously I meant
Mm-hmm.
to listen to you.
Uh-huh.
Why
Like, really.
is there mind flayer on this sheet?
There isn't, Jamie. I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't. What?
Okay, Rizwin.
Yes. Proceed with the instamping. Let's start with 1. Going reckless. With -5.
Let's stomp.
Bonus action rage. Yep. And that's bonus actions. Other thing. Okay, we'll just start with this then. So 23 at number 1.
Yeah, that hits.
22 damage.
That is enough to one-shot it. That was number 1.
Number 2. 24.
That hits.
What? Is this rolling?
There it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. 22 damage
Looking
again.
Alright, you cleave these brains in half.
Do I want to action surge?
I mean, do you feel like getting rid of 4 of them in one turn?
Kind of, yes.
Okay.
Ooh, less. 16.
Still hits.
More damage.
Jesus Christ.
And 2 more than 16. 18.
That hits.
Yee.
All right.
Second. Okay, that's my turn.
So we all hear Rizwin saying, "We need to kill these things," and then we see Rizwin being a whirlwind and kill little thingies.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
what?
Rizwin cuts 4 brains in half. Is their turn. And this group in the back starts rushing forward towards you. Wait, no. That's... It can just get up to you. This one can't, and this one can't. But number 3 gets an attack on you.
Make it at advantage.
Advantage. It's running along the ground with these little claws on its legs attached to a brain. And it lashes out at you with its claws. Ignore that last bit of damage because that's all gone now. So it does 9 slashing.
Yep.
And then you feel a weird sucking sensation as I need you to make an intelligence saving throw.
I don't like that. Alright.
It's
little better?
nothing compared to the Illithid. You stand your ground. Rizwin? Something is wrong with this initiative order.
No, that's me.
I see Rizwin. I think it's still got...
Yeah, you may need to reload because I see Camille.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it's in it.
I mean, I'll go again then.
I think it's still got the initiative from last week. Yeah, see, it's still showing me Rizwin.
That's weird.
Weird.
So Camille is next
Yarp.
at 13.
Yep.
Yes.
Move north
Okay.
to this one.
Okay.
Dear game, let me cast a spell.
There's Mark.
Hunter's Mark.
Yeah, I can do that.
Yeah, that is a
Huh.
paladin spell.
Huh. I've never seen a paladin use that before.
It's Oath of Vengeance spell.
We haven't seen Kamel using it.
Cast it on blue 1.
Okay.
And let's just smash.
That hits. 16. It is still alive. That hits. It is no longer still alive. Anything else you'd like to do?
Nope. That was bonus action and action.
Shit. It is these guys' turn.
No, move my Hunter's Mark. But whatever.
Yeah. I think it's a bonus action to do that, isn't it?
I believe it is.
Yeah.
Okay, these two move a little bit closer. Sensing prey has come upon them.
I'm going to quarry with their choice of words there. But, also, yes, it is a bonus action, which is also the spell to cast, so you have to move it next turn.
Is it... Who's up next? Is it fire?
It's fire.
Fire. What are these things? I don't like them. Wild shroom.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Ooh.
I want to put him here above orange one.
Hold on. Ping it again, please. All right.
I love that token, by the way.
Give me a roll.
Mhm.
44. Would you like to keep it or would you like to change it?
That doesn't
Ooh.
bode well.
You know what? I think it's funny if I change it. I'm gonna change it to a 48.
Aw, damn.
You wanted the 44?
You can do 44 if you like.
No. I'm gonna do 48.
You're gonna do 48? Okay, that's the
Yeah.
one you already know, right?
Yes.
Okay. So everything within 10 feet, which is a whole bunch of intellect devourers. And you make a bunch of...
It's all 5 of them.
1.
Thank God it's not me.
Oh, this is not an advantage. 2. That one succeeds. That one fails. That one fails. So number 1 is fine. The rest of them all get sucked towards this mushroom and are like, their claws are scraping against the ground trying to get back towards you. But whatever this mushroom is doing, it has pulled them in and it is restraining them.
Oh. Now I need to do something cool with that.
Ooh, fire, you're awesome. Ooh, I'm excited.
Oh,
Hey,
no.
if they-
Oh!
Jamie just had the same thought I did.
I think I am having the same thought.
If they get to your turn, because as my action, I'm gonna cast Air of Earth.
Ooh, is that the thing? You tried
That's
to
the
do
thing.
the brain?
Yeah, I mean not the big thing, but it's like a fountain, but instead of water is rocks.
He's making an earth geyser.
Mm.
Yes, I'm gonna do it at level 5.
Oh, damn. Alright, never mind.
Centering them.
Can they even survive half that?
That's a good question. It's 20, 30.
16, 46.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. They can't survive half that.
Half would be 23. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
Little bits of brain go flying everywhere.
like a put.
Zoe.
So Zoe pulls a mirror out of her bag, and 1 second. Cast Wall of Fire on him.
Holy shit.
Sorry,
Okay.
Wall of Light.
Wall of light. Where are you placing it?
It just goes through the last two and continues around.
Fantastic. Constitution save. So is it?
Yeah, when it hits, when it lands or the start of a turn or what?
When it lands and any creature that ends its turn inside the Wall of Light.
And it's 4,
48.
48, and then is the 5?
Because Zoe is a Radiant Soul.
Okay, but so it's 19 damage.
Right.
Okay, so number 2 is just barely hanging on. Number 3 is looking a little better.
Half damage if saved?
Should be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And she drops concentration on it.
Okay.
The one that failed is also blinded.
Okay. I mean, it doesn't matter. It doesn't have eyes.
That's fair.
Gonna run up and try to eat Kameo.
That's what I actually meant to do.
I thought for a second that wall of text was the eating camel part. I was like, what? What?
Nope. This is a 20 hit Kameo.
No.
Okay, and then please make me an intelligence saving throw.
Oh, I don't have bless.
17 is still plenty.
Intellect devours are immune to blind. So.
Number 3 is also going to. One goes for one leg, the other goes for the other leg.
No.
Even worse.
You want another saving throw?
Yes, please. You are fine. Amelus.
Hey, Resman have 4 hit points.
Yep.
Is it Amelus?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
Kurt was way too deep into his book.
I'm gonna tell Melis to attack him from the wings.
Melis goes in for a snap.
Nope.
That does not hit.
And Alma will shoot it with his bow.
Okay. Which one are you hitting? Number 2 or number 3?
Number 2.
Okay. Number 2 only has 1 hit point left. You are going to kill it.
Dang,
there any-
I got so close.
Is there anything else you'd like to do?
Nope.
Okay. Pert?
Well, Finally realizing what the others are doing, Pert kind of sighs and puts his pen away. Can we keep one of them alive at least for study?
No.
Isn't there only one alive anyway?
Yes.
Yep.
And Pert walks over and tests a theory on whether or not they have the same electricity reactive as a normal person.
That hits.
Actually, I have
Okay.
allies beside me, so there should be sneak attack on that, so it's actually an extra 21 damage.
Oh yeah. You find a vital part in this brain. And it falls over dead.
Huh.
All of the brains have been exploded or cut in half or poked to bits.
Seems to have the same electrical conductivity as our brains.
He did have that mental attacky thingy. Now I don't feel as bad.
Pert kneels down and starts quietly dissecting the one in front of him.
Okay.
Can I have a look around and see, like, were these things hatched? Were they just stored here? Like, what's in this room besides what we just killed?
There are well, make a perception check or an investigation check.
I'll make an investigation check.
Okay.
Plus, hold on, how do I do this? Here it is. Sorry, I have to.
Yeah,
create a
you're
thing.
doing a new thing.
Doing a thing. Okay, investigation. Boop. 25.
Okay. So there isn't there isn't much in this room besides these brains on legs. There are some around the room that are dead.
Ooh, how did they die? Or how does it look like they died?
With an investigation check, there's some that look like they have been dead for a long time, and it's pretty hard to tell. Some of them have like pretty obvious bruisings on the outsides of their brains.
Does it look like maybe the illithid ate them?
You find a couple that have little holes like in the brain that look mighty suspicious. Some of them you actually think might have like concussioned themselves to death.
They were like running into the walls or something?
Yeah, you remember hearing like a bunch of thumping before. And looking around, there's not like these are the only things here. This seems to be just a sort of holding pen for whatever these creatures were.
And I assume directly back the way we came in is towards the mother brain, right?
Yeah. I mean, directly back this way is like the opening to the main cavern.
Right. So it's not like they were trying to get to the big brain. Can I, like, the ones that have bruises, can I make any assessment? Like, are they all going in the same general direction?
What did you roll? 20...
25.
25. They weren't all, like, obviously going towards the brain. But also the creatures that you encountered that had the black goo tended to be going away from the brain, not towards it. Like once it was in them, the brain was trying to send them out.
That is true. Okay. I kind of cut you off and asked more questions. Was there anything else that I found in the room?
No, not really.
Hypothetically, these could have been a sustaining food source by breeding and eating only as necessary. They would be able to feed themselves off of these until they could get more fresh meals.
Or they were pets and they were starving.
Also possible.
Babies.
No, we know from the book that they reproduce via a tadpole.
Yeah, the
do we?
literature suggests that this is not a baby.
These
of
are
the
something
species.
else. Yeah.
I'm gonna put my money down on a pet or livestock, you know. But given the fact that they seem to use humanoids to reproduce, probably pet, sort of guard dog.
Okay. So I gather you would like to check out the rest of the cavern?
Probably for the best.
How are you guys splitting up? Are you gonna travel as a group? Are you sticking to the main floor? Are you gonna try and get up to some of the higher spots?
I think we should travel as a group just because we don't know what else might be down here still. It might take a little bit more time, but I think that's the safer and wiser approach.
Yeah, I don't know, like just checking things. I feel like Fire will get bored pretty quickly, like wanting to go ahead and if even more so if someone gets stuck reading rune or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Is the main chamber large enough for Rizwin to fly in?
Yeah, probably.
Pert suggests the idea of giving her a limited flight test area, aka, hey, could you let me stand on your shoulders while you test hovering so that way I can sketch a kind of a internal map of the layout of the structure. It's good exercise.
She's hesitant to carry a person considering how it went last time.
Pert won't pressure. He just brings up the suggestion, and when she looks hesitant, he goes back to sketching whatever random thing he was sketching anyways. yes, explore the rest of the structure as a group until Fire gets bored of detailed essays is probably what's happening, unless someone else has alternative thoughts.
No, I'm just doing a thorough exploration in case we come across anything that is of interest or usefulness.
Okay. So you start with the ground floor rooms. You don't find much. Most of the stuff on the ground floor seems to be like holding pens. You find some more corpses of humanoids that had been chained up. So probably slaves. You do find a room with a few more intellect devourers, all of which are dead. They all have holes in their brains. There's not much else on this ground floor.
And are there any of the entrances higher up? Like the room style entrances, or are they all just the
No,
smaller?
it's rooms. It's rooms all the way up.
Oh, yeah, jeez. How much does Pert weigh compared to Zoe?
If Pert put down his bag, he's probably, 180-ish pounds.
Ah, jeez.
He's very tall, but he's relatively thin, so yeah, he still weighs a lot.
Ironically, you were probably one of the later party members.
So what are you guys doing? Are you exploring these upper rooms?
Yes, I will pick the first one on the first floor that looks close and try to climb up to it.
Okay. What was that, Costa?
I'm gonna follow.
Okay,
Yar.
so you're just climbing.
Might as well.
I guess I don't have anything fancy to do with to get to the places.
You have
Wild shape.
friggin' wild shape.
Ah,
Jesus
Good
Christ.
lord.
transform into a big ass spider and go and see things.
Okay, so Rizwan starts climbing by hand, so does Pert, while Fire skitters up the side of the cavern wall, followed closely by Melis.
Is Melis just showing off?
Yes. Anybody who's trying to climb can make me an athletics check.
Are we using the rope of climbing we have?
You can also do that. This is more of a, like, the rope of climbing will help you, but the athletics check is more of a speed thing. Like, how many rooms do you get to see before Fire sees them all?
Fair enough.
I mean,
Or
Zoe's literally
shiny.
flying, so
Yeah. Zoe can also just fly around. Poker
Mama
head
has a
in.
climb speed.
Okay. So between the group of you, you are able to see all of the rooms within this cavern. There is nothing alive in the upper ones. You see a lot of like what you assume to be bedrooms or like places to sleep. It's like stone slabs for beds. Interestingly enough, the rooms that you find don't seem to have much in the way of personal items. There's no books. It's
Heresy.
very Spartan. However, you do find a few rooms of interest. One of them looks a bit like maybe a laboratory. I think Zoe, you're the one that first sees this. There's some sort of decayed matter laid out on a table. Various sharp instruments, needles, pokers are arranged neatly in little racks on either side. And there is a big flat like piece of like slate on the wall that has a bunch of chalk scribblings on it, which you recognize as similar to the words that you saw in the cavern that you tried to read, and it kind of gave you a headache.
Is that the like it reminds her of it, or like these are the same words?
It's not the same words, but it is the same language. It's the same script. That's the word I'm looking for.
Let's see what type of headache she gets this time when she tries to read it.
Okay, make me I say an intelligence saving throw. Make me an intelligence saving throw. +1?
Don't know why the plus. Oh, I
Because
had
you
plus
have
one. Sorry,
you have plus one, yeah.
15.
Okay, that is enough. You're able to read it, although it's like you're staring into a bright light. It's not a comfortable sensation. So there is a series of like academic notes. Somebody who like is writing notes as they're going on. And the notes speak of an unusual aggression in this specimen, a sort of mindlessness. Whatever this was, it did not seem to be fully infected. Perhaps repeated exposure weakens the mind, and more study is required.
Is there any hints on who might have written this?
It seems like somebody was dissecting. Make a nature check. You think this might be brain?
Yeah, that seems logical. So, like, does Zoe get the idea that somebody got partially infected, or at least was not
Yeah.
doing as well, and then somebody else decided, oh, let's just dissect them and see what's going on inside?
Yes. Yeah, that seems pretty likely.
Gross. Is there any books or anything, or just the stuff written on a wall or chalkboard?
It's just what's written on the wall. There's basically no books. You have found 0 books.
Do these guys not believe in books?
I mean, they're telepathic, right? And they had a giant brain. Maybe the brain stored all their information.
Oh no, we stabbed the book.
Wait, what? No.
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 Rizwan said that intentionally to get under Bert's skin.
I may have suggested intentionally to get under their skin.
A little bit breathless from the awkward climbing, Pert's getting ready to climb back down to go try to piece together the book.
Can somebody
Somebody
roll me a d6, please? Tell me what you get.
I'll do it. I rolled a 1. Womp.
Cool. That makes sense. Fire.
Wait a
As
minute.
you're as you are exploring a bunch of bedrooms, you know, it's like one after the other after the other. You're just kind of looking around, don't see much different. But in one of the bedrooms, you find a little box that is
Ooh,
like tucked in a hole under the bed.
Secrets.
Secrets.
Take it out.
Okay.
My box.
You hold it in your little spider legs.
Yeah. I'm gonna be dumb and open it by myself.
It is locked.
Damn it. I go to Pert. That by his athletic role, I guess, is not very far off the floor.
No, he's kind of sitting on the ledge, panting for breath at the moment.
Meanwhile, the guy in full plate armor just hauls himself up the rope beside him.
Clang, clang, clang.
Box.
Pert
The
looks
giant
at the
spider comes up to
spider,
you with a box.
poking him with a box. Kind of reaches out and gives it a light pet and then picks the box up. Shakes once.
Sounds like there's something in there. The box isn't that big. It's maybe like it's probably less than a foot long.
With some care and attention, Pert inspects the box to make sure there's no traps or mechanisms.
Okay. Make a investigation check.
I mean, I could roll intimidation on the box instead.
You see a very tiny little poison needle attached to the lock.
With care, I'll extract the needle and then unlock the box.
Okay. Roll me these tools.
Sure.
You open the box, having successfully avoided the little poison needle, and inside is a ring.
Extracting the needle, do I have a second needle of poison?
Yes.
Okay, and I will hand the opened box back to Spider Fire, showing him there's a ring inside.
Ring.
Mm-hmm.
Is there anything
You
else?
take a.
Sorry.
It was just a ring. You take a closer look at it. Fire. It's got like this little purple gem on top that is carved in a way that kind of looks like the folds of a brain.
Tiny. Okay. I will finish exploring all the rooms before going back
Okay.
to
Um,
form.
As
You know
far as
what?
the rooms on the outside goes, you find little else.
I'm gonna say that I go to wherever room Zoe is, and I explain to her that I found a ring, and Pert has it in spider language.
Zoe, the giant spider, is making motions at you.
Zoe blinks at fire.
Finish my speech. I continue exploring.
Okay.
I think
The spider
Zoe-
goes away.
No. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
gonna be like, no, Zoe pulls out her book, and I'm like, no, wait, fire's not in her book. Wait, one moment. I might have actually stuck fire in that book so we can communicate when he's like this.
I thought you got him to sign an X.
Yeah, but sometimes I have to remove people. People want a lot of their friends in that book as well, so.
Is this when you hold out a little like inkwell and point at one of his legs to just into the inkwell?
Yep, nope. None of you are on it at the moment.
Let's put that away.
And I think Pert will inspect the ring for a moment longer, and then eventually call Zoe over since she's flying and is far more easily able to get back to him than him to get to her.
Mm-hmm.
Zoe shows off her flying broom, doing tricks, and then coming to Pert.
Pert hands her the box with the ring that looks like a brain.
Zoe pulls out her maracas and casts Identify.
While still flying?
Right.
Of course. Oh, by the way, Zoe has Mage Hand now. She can finally read her books while flying.
How do I reveal? There we go. Show to players.
Ooh.
I wanted that.
You now have a ring of mind shielding.
Oh,
We need to get
no.
this to Rizwin.
we do.
I was thinking the same thing.
Yes. They can't determine your creature type.
Or if they're lying.
Or, read your brain.
I mean, magically.
Yeah, but
think-
if you die, you become a magic talking item.
I think the important people have already figured it out. Non-magically is the problem.
But for instance, the tracking on actually that wouldn't work because that's tracking, not identification. It's still useful.
Use the damn ring.
And there's probably somebody inside it.
You don't know that.
No, we don't know
You
that,
said a
but-
terrifying thing that makes the player want to take the ring now.
No, the Pert is right. Most probably is someone in there already.
If Zoe explained the ring to Pert, Pert would immediately say there might be somebody in there. That's immediately where his brain goes.
Guys, you're forgetting who Zoe is. She's just gonna put it on and find out.
Requires attunement.
Do you have attunement
Wearing
slot?
it, not to use it, you have to be attuned, not to wear it. Jamie, how do you rule this?
I would say you have to be attuned to it if there's something in there that wants to talk to you.
Okay, well, Zoe can't.
Hmm.
She's out of attunement slots right now.
This is going to be a situation where Pert would take the ring, make his way to catch up with Rizwind, and go, so Zoe explained this ring to me, and I'm tempted to put it on, but you're the one that has reasons to need the ring.
Guys, can we not on the screen? It's distracting as heck. Sorry.
So Pert offers out the ring
Does
block.
Pert explain to her what it does?
Everything that Zoe told him, yes.
Okay, she will take it in that case.
She will what? Sorry?
She will take it in that case.
Okay. You putting it on?
Yeah.
Okay.
Pert makes sure she's standing near a Kamale when this happens.
I believe that attunement takes an hour.
Mm-hmm. It does?
Pert very poorly makes excuses for the next hour to keep Kamale near Rizwan.
Mm-hmm.
You could just ask me to stay near Rizwan, so make sure the ring doesn't do anything weird to her.
Well, yes, but he doesn't want her freaking out. So he's doing a very bad job, because this is Pert, of trying to subtly imply, maybe brain go boom. Again, Pert bad at social communication.
Rizwan has no idea why you're acting kind of weird and continues exploring the cavern. One thing that I was curious about, in all the rooms that I go through, and I'll ask everybody else too, are there any of these rooms that have exits?
Nope.
And is there any exit to the cavern on the ground floor besides the one we came in?
There is an exit on the other side of the cavern. It seems to... like, there seems to be another path out, and it's tough to say where it goes unless you want to, like, actually follow it away from this hive cavern.
Maybe we can come back to that once we've finished.
I mean, I was thinking about just like taking a 10-minute jog down and see if anything popped up.
Okay. Yeah, you can do that.
I will move in a mildly quiet manner. I don't know what there is between not a stealth check and a stealth check, but
Okay. So only like a couple minutes away, you see, like the path continues one way, but there is a sheer drop on one side that has like a little hand crank elevator, hanging over the edge.
up or down?
Down.
And it just ends, or there's more path?
There is more path.
How long has it been?
Like 2 minutes, not even.
Okay, I keep going.
Okay, you keep going. The path just
Sorry,
continues.
the elevator is there, right? Not down.
Yeah, the elevator is there.
Okay.
10 minutes down the path doesn't really lead you to see anything.
Okay. I will go all the way back.
Okay.
And whenever we reconvene, I will tell everybody about the elevator.
Okay.
Pert
You all
stops writing.
reconvene. You have not attuned to the ring yet.
So now we need to go down, right?
Yep.
Okay. The elevator is safe enough. I'm not going to make a big thing out of this. The elevator takes you down into this, like, very low space underneath where the hive cavern would be. And there's all these, like, water pipes above your head. Wandering around the space a little bit, there's like vats of liquid that smell briny and metallic and not very pleasant. You think this might be where like they make the mixture of whatever the elder brain was floating in and whatever the tadpoles are living in, and they like pump it up.
You,
About
So
2/3
you
of your group, your heads are like scraping the top of this space.
Well, we'll let the people who are good at investigating and exploring do that, while the rest of us stand guard.
I think Pert's checking every nook and cranny and corner, making sure there isn't a further down to the path.
There is not.
He looks both relieved and disappointed.
Mm-hmm. Yes, aside from this strange ring, you find very little here. It seems like perhaps they just didn't keep written records.
at some point, after hours of searching around and stuff, fire comes back to be fire again. And he yells, I'm bored. Can we go and eat something nice in a tavern or at
No,
grandma's?
we're going to make sure that this place is safe and we're not leaving anything behind us that can attack and eat us.
Okay.
other than one more thing that I can think of, I kind of feel like we've actually accomplished that.
Yeah, Kamel is a stickler for safety.
The only other thing that I can think of
Role-playing.
is those pools
Yeah.
in the hallway into the brain room.
Mm-hmm.
Make sure there's nothing in those.
You want to check for tadpoles and eliminate them?
Check for tadpoles where?
In those little pools we saw in the hallway.
Yeah.
So you go back into that dome. You check the pools in the hallway, and sure enough, there's some little tadpoles wriggling around in there.
I don't get very close to them, but we find some way to destroy them.
So he starts making boiling water again.
They're burned to a crisp.
All right. You burn them and you boil them.
Pert attempts to jar one of the remains since he isn't fast enough to take one alive.
I am not letting Pert take anything out of here alive.
This is probably prudent.
Yeah, like
Oh,
I
very
like
prudent.
that. Yeah, I like that side of Pert, but also this is the most likely of in half a year more be a very bad idea.
Yeah. David
Pert
has
does
no
not
problem
get
with
to take a live sample of brain tadpole.
David has no problem with this. Pert is disappointed in every way.
All right. So, Pert, you have a dead tadpole.
In a jar.
Okay. As you are, after you have cleared this place of tadpoles and you are exiting the big cavern, Riswin, you finished attuning to the ring. And you hear someone from behind you say, hello?
Assume it's not a voice I recognize.
It is not a voice you recognize.
I spin around and point my glaive at
Nothing.
the darkness, I guess. And, I will actually say out loud who's there. Because I don't think she understands that it's psychic.
Well, I don't know that I can say that I'm there. I don't know that I'm anywhere. Where am I?
East. No, sorry, west of.
I need a
the
quick break
closest
right
city
now.
is. Okay.
5 minutes.
Be right back.
Minute break. You were giving a direction, Nibbles? Like, you turn out and you hear it again at your back. You are facing a direction. They say hello. You turn back. You turn around, and they say, "I don't know where I am." And you hear that again at your back. You know. Like,
Yeah, that's probably true.
I wish I had looked at my attunements better, but it's probably better if Rizwan had it, because I had one I could easily just drop for without any big deal. Because how often do we get magic missiled?
someday. Gotta get a sandwich, BRB.
I'm back.
Welcome
With
back.
food?
Well, with groceries.
In the house?
Yes.
Groceries are food. Well, groceries can be food, I guess.
Yeah.
I mean, technically, you can eat paper towels. Whether you should,
You probably shouldn't eat like drain cleaner though.
I would not suggest that to anyone. Well, one or two people would suggest it to because I really dislike them.
Dang.
Is everyone back? Well, I guess I just put tea on, so maybe we can wait a couple more minutes.
Cost getting a sandwich, anyways.
Okay. I have a blister on my foot.
Ooh,
Now,
from the concert.
Yeah, I was just wearing, like, shitty flats.
I had a friction burn on my hip from something, and the scab got torn, and it hurt.
Welcome back.
Hello.
I have a bologna sandwich.
I
Oh.
said abalone, not baloney.
Oh, that's baloney.
Everyone back now?
I'm just waiting for my tea to finish.
All right.
Okay, I'll be back in a sec.
See, we should have gotten her the desktop water boiler like we talked about 2 years ago.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Okay, picking up where we left off. Sorry, what were you saying, Rizwan?
Quick question. Has it been made clear to Rizwan that this ring might have a person in it?
I think Pert tried to explain that, but I also think it was Pert that was trying to explain that, so...
I guess that's probably covered by the insight roll then. So nobody else around is reacting to this voice.
They don't seem to be.
I think she will just, in a commanding voice, say, "Show yourself," while looking around.
I, from far away, look in the corner and wave, "Hello, I'm here."
Yeah, I just raised my eyebrow at Rizwan.
You hear the voice in your head say, Oh dear.
To Kumail's raised eyebrow, I will say, "There's something invisible here speaking."
Cheney, was the secondary thing of the ring known from the identify that Zoe did?
Yes.
Yeah, and Pert point out that most probably there's someone there.
I just pointed the ring.
Okay. So what was the person saying?
He said, oh dear.
I think she will just take the ring off.
Okay.
And listen. And put it back on.
You don't hear anything?
Do you unattune automatically when you take it off the thing?
No.
Nope.
No, right?
Nope.
I think she'll just then shrug back at Kumail, like, I don't know. And then we just keep walking.
Okay.
And then once we've started walking, she will say in her head, "Are you in the ring?"
Telepathically communicate. You hear the voice still sounds like it's coming from behind you, and you hear, "Yes, I believe I am."
Who are you? Who are you?
There is a stretch of silence. My name is Moran. Who are you?
Is that Moran?
Yes.
One second. I'm bad at thinking up random things.
Mm-hmm.
I am Rose.
Rhodes? Is that what you said?
Rose, like Rose, the flower.
Rose. I see.
How did you come to be in the ring?
Well, presumably I died.
You don't know.
Can't quite remember.
Are you from the Underdark?
Oh, no.
I let the silence stretch on, hoping for clarification.
I'd like to think that T-Zip was in character.
You wouldn't happen to be near Aquilonia, would you?
I would know about how far. I would give him the accurate distance in days. What is like
Months.
10 maybe? Oh, really?
It's across the ocean.
Oh, Jesus, sorry. I was thinking of some other city.
Astoria?
Anyway, yes. Then I would just say no.
Yeah.
We are across the ocean.
Well, that's unfortunate. If you ever end up there, let me know. I think I would like to go back to sleep.
All right. Interesting.
What was that, Rizwan?
Yeah, this was all in her head.
Oh, I thought you might have said the interesting out loud.
Actually, that probably wasn't even in character. Yeah, I don't think she'll poke it anymore right now. Maybe
Okay.
later.
That's fine. After a couple more hours of traveling, you all make it back to the surface. You've spent the day exploring the hive cavern.
How does the landscape look for the goo? Is it retreating, all gone?
It's all gone. Things are still kind of dead.
Yeah.
But dead and brown is improvement over black and oozy.
Yep.
Mhm.
Hey, Fire. I I know it's a long process, but how long does it take you to do the thing that helps the land grow back?
Hours,
Hmm.
and I don't have it for today.
Okay. Well,
Yeah,
it'll.
I thought of that, but it's a big patch of land. I don't know how much help I would do.
Yeah. It'll grow back on its own over time, anyways.
Yeah, I don't want a warm meal.
Yeah.
Warm meal.
For now, it's a scar on the land that. Oh, hey, that's a little more dramatic, but it might still work. Do you, between you and maybe with the help of the others, do you think we can seal this entrance just so no one else goes in and gets hurt?
Yeah, I can do that. Let everyone know, like, we're gonna do that. So if you have anything else, let me know. If not, I'm shutting down. I'm shutting down. I'm gonna use like, I don't know, let's say 3 spells of stone shape to close off the main entrance.
Okay. You seal this cavern like 90% of the way. Sorry. But nothing bigger than a bat or a small rodent is going to get down there now.
Where we go now?
Hmm?
I suppose Blackcaster or your grandmother's place?
Might not be a bad idea to visit your grandmother just to make sure that everything's okay with the tree.
Yes. She will have dinner guests. I'm gonna once we are all ready, I'm gonna cast transport via plants
Okay.
and get us to Shimmer Grove.
Is that where we're going?
I suppose so.
Suppose so, unless someone has a better opinion of where
Yeah,
to go.
it seemed like the slightly more urgent follow up just because, surprise tree happened not too long ago.
Yeah, fair.
You don't often have a tree popping out of another tree and saying hello.
Yeah, literally saying hello.
All right. So fire, you weave your magic into a nearby tree. The bark cracks and opens up, and you see a tunnel through the tree, and on the other side is your home.
Hey, how
Home.
home? I want some cake from Grandma. Do we see a big tree?
Do you go through the portal?
Yeah, I mean, like last 6 seconds.
Okay.
I don't have the option.
Yeah. So you all run through the portal and run into a very light rain shower. Looking.
So he goes into her bag and pulls out an umbrella.
Okay. So he pops open an umbrella.
Brand.
You see your grandma's little cottage, a small trail of smoke coming out the top. And nearby, there is, in fact, a very large sentient tree. As you come racing through the portal that you've made, the treant looks up, noticing you, and just gives a little wave.
Does it say Dada?
It does not say data.
I assume it's an adult banning. But I wave back. Okay, I hope she has big dinner for all of us. And I go and knock on the door.
A few seconds later, the door opens. And your grandma stands there with a big grin on her face and gives you a hug.
Hug back.
I didn't think you'd be back so soon.
Yeah, well, we can travel now. So, hello.
Oh, and you brought your friends this time. Come in.
This time, did I?
Didn't you come back
yeah.
here?
Yeah. You're right. Okay, everyone inside.
She is in the middle of eating dinner and ushers you all to sit down and says, "I will whip something up." Bustling around in the kitchen. You all have some time to talk and maybe figure out where you're going next.
I assume this is the kind of situation where it'd be like, oh, it's okay, we have, rations or whatever would be seen as incredibly rude, right?
I mean, you can say that to her. You get the sense that she's not going to listen.
Yeah.
She sounds like the kind of person who does not take no for an answer.
She's your prototypical grandma.
Yeah.
All right. Rizwan does not say that.
When I say I will help on the kitchen.
Okay. She starts making stuffed peppers.
Mushroom stuffed peppers?
She does elbow fire a bit and says, "I'm sure they're sick of mushrooms by now."
Yes.
It wouldn't.
Behind, she's looking at fire, out the kitchen into where we are, and there's
We're just nodding.
Enthusiastic agreement behind that fire.
Like, nah, they love my mushrooms. They wouldn't.
Pert's just impressed you keep coming up with a different species of mushroom to make stuffed peppers out of.
No, it's mushroom stuffed mushroom caps.
Different type of mushroom stuffed into a different mushroom?
Yep.
So what do we have in the old quest log? I know that I think Pert wants to go to... nope, that's not what it's called anymore. Lita.
Yeah. Kamil also wants to go there because that has a lead potentially for his stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, Pert is the most enthusiastic of all of going there, but I feel like it's a global...
Kamil's pretty, because the way he's thinking of it, it's either there or it's in Vrogel.
Oh,
yeah, I
put
mean,
the world map up, please, Jim.
Sure. What I wanted to say is that we all know that's a global problem. Either if we don't have personal stake in it, there are global stakes in it.
Yeah.
And so we're on the west side of the mountains. We're just going through the quest log that I can mentally remember. There is Lita. There is
Yep.
Candlekeep.
Yep.
There is now potentially Aquilonia with that little thing that Griswold got told.
Why Candlekeep?
Paladin of Bahamut, because Bahamut is one of the oldest gods in existence who would potentially have knowledge about Condel's god.
Was that because there were
Camille was
like,
given two leads
Yes.
by Anik. One was
Here.
the oldest god, and the other was a god of knowledge.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that was why Camille wanted to go to Lita. All right.
Yeah.
And yes, Pert is very much doing the History Channel meme. I'm not saying assassins, but assassins.
Sorry.
That's okay. Go ahead.
So there's those two. There's now this potential Aquilonia thing, but I don't know if that's been brought up to the characters or not.
It has
not. There is stuff with
Wi-Fi islands that my goblets want to reconquer.
Yep.
Ah, yes.
There is
the world is moving.
stuff with the twin goddesses and Shaba probably dealing with Blackcaster and what's his face.
Mm-hmm.
And we know the Platinum Army is down here.
The war started here, right?
Yes.
There's a war going on there.
So the way I look at it is we kind of have two routes. The one, if we were to think of it as a linear route, we would go to Lita, potentially to Vrogel for whatever reason, if necessary. Back maybe to the Elven Kingdoms or to Blackcaster with a quick jaunt down to the Wi-Fi Islands and then back to the other. Does that make sense, guys?
I think you've got a general point, but I'm sure there's other...
Here, is kind of what my brain is thinking.
I think Ty had an opinion, but I also want to say, to point out on what you said, we have the twin goddess soul missing that you said in Blackcaster. I think last time we spoke of this, we got like the sense of we need to start sussing it, but like we don't have enough info to start the quest yet, like sort of stuff. Like we need to start investigating where to start investigating, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And the other thing is that the McGolden stuff is a full-on arc.
Yeah, it's not just a side quest.
Yeah. That's it. Hi.
So there is also defeating, I don't know, checking on Blackcaster for a faction that's probably lost their way and making sure they're okay because Zoe feels bad for what she's done. And Zoe's been sitting on this teleportation circle location. She doesn't know where it goes.
In character and out of character, I want to push for Lita. Just because we kind of did shortchange Pert on his stuff over the 6 months. And I'd like to honor that. And because it potentially ties into two storylines.
I feel like the Lita thing is the more urgent stuff. We could go first to Blackcaster if we think it's gonna be short, like just a little investigation and checking stuff, like not big deal. And I don't know how adventurous the group to go to a teleport circle that we don't know of.
Sorry, what was the thing that Zoe wanted to do in Blackcaster? Check in on what?
Probably make sure that all the people she feels like she screwed over are okay and not being utterly subjected, being beat down further. Subjugated.
Also, the children of Carol probably originated in Lita as well. So that's technically 3 things we can investigate in Lita.
They definitely have an offshoot, was what Pert was told.
Camille, roll me a history check. Caffriel told you that the Children of Corral originated in Lita.
Yeah, they like
Yeah.
Caffriel and Ezra went to college there, basically, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Thought
So
the main reason to go to Lida was the Children of Corral.
that
What
is
else is there?
there's that. There's the assassins, and then there's potentially some cleric of knowledge there.
Pert's book comes from there, which is why the Cleric of Knowledge actually comes up for both of us.
So I'm gonna push for that.
Do we have... Are there trees on Carcamont?
Yes.
There's a few.
I believe last time was what, like, give us to the outside of the city, so it's like an hour of walking afterwards.
There are probably groves for both food production and lumber production.
I guess a question for Ty and Zoe, like, what... Well, I don't know if you know. What, like, is that the kind of thing we just go do that, or do you think that it's going to be more involved? Like, could we stop by Blackcaster for a day and handle that, and then go to Carcamont and sail to Lita?
From what Jamie and I have talked about, I think it's a longer thing. Jamie, what do you say?
I guess that depends on, like, you can always just go to Blackcaster for a day and, like, ask some questions and be like, hey, how's it going? How, what's happening in town? And gain some information. If you want to, like, actually make a change for people, that is a long... That is not just a simple in and out sort of thing that you can do.
Zoe
Unless
wants
you have
to make
some...
a change.
Yeah, unless you have something in mind that you're like, yeah, I can do this in a day, and it will vastly improve the lives of tens of thousands of people.
Well, we teleport in, take out the leader of all the churches, just take them all in, and then we leave in a day. I'm sure that'll go over great.
Yep, nothing spells a revolution like killing the head of an organization.
I feel like it would make sense role player wise to check in a couple of days on Blackcaster, realize that there's big things to do, and then go to Lida. Gameplay wise, makes sense to just go to Lida if we know Blackcaster is in that position. I don't know what you prefer, guys.
I would say. Sorry, go ahead.
I wouldn't mind a short stop in Blackcaster. It's certainly out of character. I think Lita should be our next stop. Rizwan's probably a little more single-minded about stuff, but she also doesn't really have a plan, so...
To just kind of back that up, I think going to Blackcaster, seeing if any RP threads there lead us going deeper into Blackcaster, and we follow that. And if they don't, for whatever reason, we go to Lita.
Plus, it lets Zoe catch up with family.
Yeah.
Plus, we can pick up our horses.
What's the moon like right now? Waxing, waning?
It is waning.
How far away from the new moon are we?
Like 2 weeks? What? No, week and a half.
Okay.
It's 3/4 right now and waning.
Because one of my plans involves being in Blackcaster during a new moon.
Why?
Because it's darker at night.
Okay.
People don't see giant lizards flying around in the sky
Hmm.
looking for stuff.
Fly over Blackcaster at night.
I mean, not over the city. Like, I want to do like a lap around it to see if I can spot anything. I don't really have any expectations that it's going to uncover anything, but it's kind of all I got right now, other than fucking books, which, Rizwan's not super great at.
I mean, on the plus side, the dragon can always burn down a church or two.
That, no.
I mean,
does not want to draw attention.
Pert doesn't want to draw attention in Blackcaster either because he once shot an arrow at the head of a church person and it actually hit.
I'm fond of going one day or two to Blackcaster and just check him out and outside of character, suss out more specifically the next arc that will be, not this one currently, and then go to Lita.
Yeah.
I'm on board with that.
Are you spending the night here?
Oh yeah.
Grandma comes back in with stuffed peppers. They're hot peppers. They're not like really, really hot peppers. They have a little kick to them.
Just some habanero.
Yeah.
Pert is attempting to turn some moss and other random plants he's picked up into a strong fertilizer for shrubby.
Okay.
How is Shrubby?
Shrubby has grown about 2 feet.
So big.
So he's like knee height now. He's not big.
So big.
Well, maybe higher than knee height, but he's not quite up to your waist yet. Given the rate he's growing, you don't think he's ever going to be like a big... He is a shrub, he is not a tree.
Yeah, it's a shrub. Yeah, it makes sense.
He's a shrubent instead of a treant.
I will ask Grandma how things with Big Tree are going.
Well, he seems fine. Bit lost.
Yeah, it was kind of an accident. He appeared, and I didn't want to leave it in that very dangerous place, so this is the first thing I thought, but I don't know for where he comes or where he wants to go.
Maybe you should ask him now that we're not in mortal danger.
Hey, I gotta do that. And the other thing is, wouldn't Amma want to go see their parents?
And possibly to tell the tree off.
Why would I want to tell the tree off?
I've done your stupid quest. I helped save your brother. Great. Have a good day.
The tree was the one that banished Amma. It was the village owners, though.
I also didn't think it was a stupid quest.
honorable.
Yeah. It is true though that I'd like to see his parents though.
Okay.
I feel like Grandma has 6 more beds.
No, if you're
in-
sleeping here, you're sleeping on the floor.
Yeah. What if we share the load and some stay here and some go with Amma and stay in their parents' place and we slept the night. And then way Amma can see their parents.
I
see one way or the other.
I have a random question.
Mhm.
Does is Fire's grandmother aware of Noreen?
I don't think so.
Okay. Like I would ask her if she knows anybody named Noreen.
Fire's grandma looks at you strangely and says, I don't think so.
I didn't know if she got this far out.
Who's Noreen again?
Grammy.
Okay.
Yeah, that's been a hanging story hook for a minute.
Hmm.
Well, I just kind of want to be like, hey, we fixed the thing.
Zoe's also walking around with her sword.
I don't know about
At least
that.
it's in hit. I mean, you would have.
And has been
Yeah,
for
with
over
the-
half a year now at this point.
Yeah.
I mean, at this point, it's actually it's hidden away in her bag, but
What was the quest? What was the thing that she wanted us to do? That reason
fuck
why to stay
off.
with?
Yeah.
Basically.
Yeah, but why reasons when I say that we did the thing? I don't.
Oh, we solved the black goo problem.
Yeah. She also thought we were incompetent noobs.
Yeah.
You were.
We were.
We were at the time. To be fair,
That's
she might
irrelevant.
still also think we're incompetent noobs now.
Yeah.
Zoe wants to give back the sword.
Well,
So, Amma, you wanted to go visit your parents?
Yeah.
Okay. They are happy to see you, if still a little hesitant. There is still a sort of awkwardness in the air as you exchange pleasantries, tell them what you've been doing. They're very surprised and glad to hear that the origin of the black goo is no longer a problem, that it has been destroyed by you.
Yep.
There is still this hesitancy from them. Your mother suggests that maybe they can, now that this threat has been dealt with, maybe they can talk to the council about seeing if you can come home.
Good. I'm not there.
he is home. Clearly, they don't are actively trying to keep her out or keep him out. Sorry.
I mean, it's not like he's trying to hang around all the time, so.
Mhm.
Like while all this welcoming news, he kind of still wants to adventure with his friends.
Oh, of course. Now that you've seen the wider world, I'm sure this place is a bit small for you.
He might want to see more of the world, but he's happy knowing that he might be welcome back if he does decide to come back.
They share a look and say, we'll work on it." And maybe you could visit a little more often?
If I can, I'd like that.
There is a crash from inside the house as you're talking outside. Melis is up on the top shelf. Bat. Bat. Another pot goes crashing to the ground.
Oh my god.
Oh, there goes the crockery.
Fire, was there anything else you wanted to do while you were here?
Not that I can think of.
Okay.
Aside from give the middle finger to the village elders.
I mean, all man elephant that I don't remember the name. It's
Mhm.
pretty chill.
And I'm so sorry, where were you guys gonna sleep?
I think we were splitting ourselves between the two
I want to
grandmas
make
and
sure that Emma's parents are okay with that first.
yeah. Hell, Kamil will sleep outside again if needed.
In the rain.
He's got a tent.
Yeah, that's fair.
Nah. If it is necessary, Fire will make a bunch of quote unquote beds on the floor. There's a lot of hay.
Mm. I don't know that Emma's. I think Emma's parents are probably got their hands full with Melis.
Probably.
True.
It's like having another kid.
Owning a large animal is kind of like having a toddler for 20 years.
Yeah. So you mostly end up spending time, or spending the night in Fire's grandma's house.
I think Pert would try to introduce himself to one of the village elders that isn't on Fire's shit list, and just getting a history of the village, and using that as a way to politely retcon in that he ends up finding a spare place to sleep, separate from the rest of the party, just by making good with one of the village elders that isn't a horrible person.
Make a persuasion check.
I can do that. Sorry, Fire, is there a village elder that you don't hate?
Yes, the main chief elderly,
The Loxodon.
the Loxodon. I don't remember the name. Fire doesn't remember the name. He's
Jamie
very
doesn't
good.
remember the name.
Once again, rename him.
Fire treat him as sir. He's the only person that fire treats him as sir.
Geleth. His name is Geleth.
Mm.
He is happy to talk to you, and very hospitable. Offers you. He said he doesn't have a spare bed that's big enough for you, but you are welcome to like a nest of blankets on the floor.
Pert is happy to take advantage of that and probably keeps the old man up a little too late, just exchanging history stories.
Sure. All right. You all get a long rest. The next day comes. I think in the morning, Fire, if you go outside, the Treant will come up to you and say, I'm going.
Yeah, you know where to go?
Yes.
Do you need any help? I feel obliged to help you if you need anything.
I can walk.
Okay, good. Have a wonderful life, and somehow, if you can, and you need me, let me know, and I'll be there. And I give his leg a hug.
He pats you on the head and says, I will not.
Good. Have a safe travel.
I think I know what Jamie's going to have for her little prologue pieces for when she doesn't have an actual plot-relevant one.
No.
Adventures of Tree.
Adventures of Treant.
Oh, does he give himself a name, Fire?
You know,
You asking Fire
doesn't.
or me?
Well, I'm asking whether Fire learns that he has given himself a name.
You know, fire doesn't.
Don't think that comes up.
Okay,
Fire doesn't do names,
I know,
so he wouldn't ask.
but maybe the tree had mentioned, I am Sam, call me Sam. Anyways, not important.
All right. The day is yours.
Hey, two goofus.
I think Camille spends the day in kind of quiet contemplation, meditation.
Oh, I thought you were leaving.
Oh, we're leaving. I thought when you said the day is yours, I thought you meant we're staying.
Yeah, I think we're leaving.
We're leaving.
We can stay a day if we want. I don't have anything that needed we us to stay.
Yeah, I mean, for the sake of realism, maybe we actually just want to take a day to fucking just relax.
Yeah, that makes sense. In
on realism's sake, makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay.
I want to say that I last night and today I do enchantment of my stuff, Jamie.
Okay.
I want to check on the two doofus that I don't remember the name.
Oh yeah.
The guy's totally not from El Dorado.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They are not in town right now. They are off on one of their little excursions. They do this from time to time. They'll probably come back.
How is the town feel about them?
It's kind of split. Some people just think they're absolute doofuses. Others find them kind of charming.
But also think they're doofuses.
Yes.
Unanimous on doofustry, whether or not that's positive or negative is split.
Doofustry.
I'm good with words.
Doofistry is a good word.
And I think the other thing we do with the spare day is to cast Speak with Plants and check on Big Tree. I don't have anything special to say, but I think Fire would check with him.
Okay.
It
Big Tree is happy to learn that the corruption has been dealt with, and that one of her children is free again.
Actually,
wait, one of his children, he said?
You would probably know that, like, children in a very loose sense. Like, you are the children as well.
Oh. Well,
Sorry, is this referring to the tree ant or the?
Yes. No, the tree, the big white tree.
I think the big white
Yeah.
tree is referring to the forest spirit.
Mm-hmm.
yes. Which is interesting because I thought
Yeah.
the biggest spirit will be higher in the hierarchy than this tree, and it's the other way around.
I get
I
the
would
feeling
have
this
also had that
tree is
assumption.
really fucking old.
This is the world tree.
Which actually leads me to ask Fire something.
Hmm?
Fire, do you think... Sorry, do you think that tree would know anything about angels? And my god?
It doesn't hurt to ask, but I don't think so. I'm gonna ask. I'm gonna do the whole. So this is Kamel, and he's searching for his god. He has a connection with a god, but he doesn't know which one is. And relay all the information that we have in the an easy to digest manner. And I asked the tree what he could know about it.
The tree knows little about gods.
Mm.
And knows that angels have not walked these lands for longer than it has been on this earth.
Oh,
Ooh, okay.
good to know. Thank you.
I'm sure you will find your answers.
We will.
You take the day to relax,
I
enchant.
Yes, and I wanna do one scrying, but I don't know on whom. Does anyone? I asked to the group. Does anyone want to for me to check on someone?
You can check on whomever you like. I trust that. Ooh, actually, I look at Zoe. Do you want to check on what's his name? See what bullshit he's getting up to?
Might be a good idea.
What's his name?
The prophet of Bashaba.
Uh, Well, let's see if I can hold. I can get a hold on that dude.
Well, I mean, you're spying on him with scrying, right?
Yeah, but he, being who he is, he might have protections against it.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
but
try it anyway.
it's worth a shot.
Yep. Do the thing.
If no one else is targetable, please check on Celise.
You. Mm,
I mean, fire can. Can you do rituals fire?
Yes.
Because I think
And this
scrying is a ritual.
it is not.
It isn't?
no, it is not.
Oh, well, do whoever you think is most important.
I can do a couple. I can do two, so I'm gonna do both.
All right, who's first?
The Bishop of Bashaba?
Prophet.
Cleric?
Prophet, cleric?
Prophet, yeah. Okay.
What?
Let's see.
Can you remind me who that is?
He's the
Prophet
asshole
and
from...
Terrace.
Yeah, and Terrace. The asshole
Didn't
Black
we-
Esther.
Didn't an assassin kill him in the end?
No, that was the wizard.
Does the wizard?
Ah, okay, yeah, let's go.
Pert shot an arrow at the prophet.
Yeah.
And got 7 days bad luck.
And what's your save DC?
It is 17.
You take some time to cast your spell, looking out for this prophet that you have met, trying to see what he's up to. Your spell is cast, and you feel your consciousness thrust out of your body, rushing through the world towards this person. You feel him close by, and then it's like you impact a wall and are shot back into your body. You are unable to see anything of this person.
I have sensed people resisting me before, right?
Yes.
I feel like this is different. I feel like he has some protections in it, right?
He might have a little extra help.
Yeah. No dice, guys. Sorry.
Worth a shot.
I'm gonna check on Celine.
Who's Celine again?
Drow who Bert
Celise.
is in love with.
Oh.
Celise.
Let me just look at something. So
Uh-oh.
you cast the spell. You feel your consciousness rush out of your body. And the spell connects. You know it connects, and you open your eyes and see darkness. Wherever
God
she
damn
is,
it.
there is no fucking light.
God damn it. You're right.
Should have cast Dark Vision first.
Might still be able to hear something.
Now I have to choose to either see or hear.
Oh, really?
No, it says you can see and hear through the sensor as if you were there.
Yep.
Oh, okay. What do I hear?
Snoring.
You hear the gentle breathing of somebody who is asleep. Oh no, she doesn't sleep. I guess she'd be meditating.
You hear her stomach growling.
Very good. Well, Bert, seems that she's alive. That's as far as I can tell.
At least she's alive and is well enough to be able to meditate. She isn't being actively tortured or something, so that's some saving grace. And pats you on the shoulder and goes back to losing a game of chess.
That's it for me.
Okay.
So, I think Zoe just kind of heads out into the village and tries to find a somewhat quiet spot to practice her lute.
Okay.
She's just playing some of the songs that she either knows or now knows.
Sure. Make a performance check.
Oh yeah, so you eat a soul for that, right?
Sorry, what?
Just a memory, not a soul.
Okay.
Bit of a difference there.
Ooh.
Did Zoe close her eyes, playing the music, wakes up, and there's just like an entire group around her listening?
Yeah, basically. I think like you play a couple songs. You're playing so good that you keep getting interrupted by people coming up to you and being like, "Wow, that was amazing!"
Well, Zoe's been trained well. She uses this as time to spread the word of the twin goddesses.
Your performance role is high enough that you tell the story a number of times. You're probably kind of sick of telling it by the end of the day. People really seem to enjoy it. Yeah, somebody in the back yells, "Freebird!"
Hmm.
Unless anybody has anything else that they would like to do. Jay?
Just a quick question, actually. This place is far enough out in the middle of nowhere that other than the people in the village, there's probably nobody around, right?
Yeah. There's a couple of
More-
traders that come by like once a week, but
But they stick to the roads.
yeah.
Okay. Rizwin just wanders off into the wilderness and just spends the day and night as her dragon self, just kind of chilling, basically.
Okay.
So, if you want to like have somebody accidentally stumble across her sleeping in the woods in the middle of the night, now's your chance.
You scare a couple of deer, that's about it.
I scare a couple of dinner.
Does Risbon just eat a deer whole?
It probably takes her a couple bites, depending on how large the deer are.
Mm-hmm.
Here.
Oh dear.
But yeah, she shows up back in the village in the morning.
Okay. So the next day, you all gather together. You're heading to Blackcaster, correct?
Yeah. That's the idea, yeah.
Okay. Fire, you find a big tree. You cast your transport via plants spell.
Zoe sent for warning.
Okay.
Possibly 5 warning.
In that case, when you come through the big tree in the middle of the maze, you see the person that Zoe now knows as Quinn, but everybody else still knows as Gwen, standing there, patiently waiting for you. Hi!
So it's been 6 months since they've seen each other.
Yeah.
How's her little brother growing?
Still shorter than you, but you think they've grown a little bit.
So he
3
worries
days
about
since
this. She just walks up and hugs her little brother.
Yeah, Quinn hugs you back. Are you staying for a while this time?
Just passing through, I think. Just trying to figure out what's up with the city before we go on to other plans.
Okay.
I mean, we had discussed that we were going to stay for like a couple days, right?
I would say it's a couple days is still passing through, and
Well, that's true.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going to say, yeah, we're staying for a whole 3 days, and be like, yeah, we're staying for a good while.
I don't have my playlist.
Sorry, I need 2 seconds. I'll be right back.
Okay.
I think
Thank you for letting us stay here.
Sorry, just give me a sec, guys. There we go.
I think Pert goes, cleans up, and then starts touring the family art collection. Just wanders off.
Just wait for Nibbles to get back while I search my art collection. Here it is.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay. So let me ask you guys a question. Do you have a lot that you want to do here? Because if the answer is no, then we're gonna just keep going through. But if you have like a big laundry list of stuff to get done, it might be better to end it here tonight.
The only thing Kamail had set up here was Karkaman coming to help out, but that's only been a couple days, so that
Yeah.
haven't even got there yet. So
That's correct.
not for me.
Brisbane's desire is to, on a dark night, maybe even a rainy night, if that can be arranged, she wants to do the flying around thing. And then she's also going to begrudgingly try to spend a day reading things to try to find anything out, if possible.
Okay.
So that's at least 2 days worth of stuff, but probably more, considering probably has to wait for a suitable night.
Yeah. Kamail might just wander around and just ask questions of people to get the lay of the land to help out. That like he will assist. He's not going to do anything specific.
Yeah, Fire will also like set the mission to wander around to ask what we like ask people what they need, so see what we can do in the long term. But actually, he's gonna spend their days just having their little vacations, like seeing the shops and eating food and screaming Merle. Nothing important.
Okay.
I think Pert is going to spend way too much time in whatever art gallery or museums he can find, staying out of the public eye in case he bumps into the cleric again.
Okay.
Rizwin will probably ask at least Zoe and Pert for help in the libraries, if not everybody that can read.
Okay. What about you, Ty?
She will, want to spend time with Gwen. Possibly get slightly distracted by seeing her little brother. But also, try to get information about the world, about the city, any changes. Um, try to see tension. Maybe go to her dad to see how things are going with that.
Okay.
And
Okay. So it sounds like it's not too much. Then we'll just keep going tonight.
Just want to ask to ask everyone, I want to do anything?
Not that I can think of.
I go with fire and do and have fun in the city and just do that, nothing special.
Okay. So Quinn would tell you, Zoe, that while you're all getting settled and reuniting with your horses, that your father has been quite busy. He's getting home very late at night every night, leaving very early in the morning. He doesn't see him very much at all now. The rebuilding effort has kind of stalled out a bit. It is there is still a lot of cleanup to do, and the will, the governmental will for the cleanup is kind of waning. Let's start with Rizwin. So what are you looking, where are you looking, and what are you looking for?
In which part?
I don't know that you're gonna have an opportunity to fly around at night here unless you want to fly around in the moonlight.
No, I'm at least wanting to wait for like a rainstorm,
Okay.
but preferably a new or almost new moon.
That may not happen while you are here.
Okay. In terms of research, she is looking for anything on the history of religion in the city, specifically maybe a time frame for when Bashaba first showed up. Anything that might mention the location of where Bashaba first showed up.
Okay.
Or just trying to get any sort of leads on finding the first temple, essentially.
You may make a history check, and you may drag somebody along to help you with that history check if you like.
I feel like Pert is the obvious choice if he is available.
You're going to a place with books, and you're going in company. Pert will go.
Alright, so I'm going to make a history at advantage plus a d10.
Brisbane has become
So-
scholarly.
Your subclass is now being nerdy.
Yes,
It's a maneuver that she gets. I don't.
battle master. They study tactics and battles and history of military, all that stuff.
I'm actually doing like even before the mind flare, she was from hanging out with Alex. She was kind of feeling because like red dragons historically have a much higher intelligence than she does, so she's kind of been feeling less than, especially since hanging out with a friendly red dragon that's way smarter than she is. So she's kind of trying to bulk up on that a little bit, I guess.
So looking through the public libraries, there is very little about, or very little overt information about the Church of Fortune or Bashaba, which isn't that surprising to you. The Bishaba seems like the type of deity that wants to really control how much information is out there about her. That's
If
like
it
it's something
makes
really important to
if it
her.
makes a difference on how much you reveal, I'm also being very careful to not let the employees of whatever establishment I'm in figure out what I'm like. I'll still ask for help,
Yeah,
but I'm not like, hey, I'm trying to figure out where the first temple of Bashab is. Can you help me with that?
sure. You find absolutely nothing on where the first temple might be. The first, like, you read a few books that are really, really old, like 800, 900 years old, and they don't mention any Church of Fortune or Goddess of Fortune or Misfortune at all. In like in places where you think that they would if she was around. If that makes any sense.
Okay.
So you would suspect at least 700-800 years ago.
And does that line up with what I know about from whatever Shar told me? I don't know if Shar was able to give a specific time frame. Time in God space works.
Yeah. I think I don't know if Shar would have sort of. No, I'll say it lines up probably like 700-ish years ago. But there is no information on the first temple at all, which I don't think is that surprising to you.
Yeah. Have there been any, starting at like 800 years ago, have there been any natural disaster type events in the area?
Oh, that's interesting.
That either could have been caused by God stuff happening or might have covered up the location of the first temple?
You do find reference to a pretty devastating tsunami about 700 years ago, 720 years ago. It wiped out like a good 300 yards of buildings that were like oceanside.
Now, from my discussion with Shar, I'm not expecting to find the entrance to this place in the city, right? I'm expecting to find it near it. Or is that just an assumption that I, the player, have made?
I think that's just an assumption you have made.
Okay. Was there any indication how far north and south on the shoreline that the tsunami had any sort of effect?
Only, well, it like hit all up and down the shore, like from Blackcaster to Hallamore.
Okay. And presumably really far south as well.
Yeah. Like, it was not a localized event, at least from what you can tell. Is there anything else you wanted to do?
Has there been any sort of increase or decrease in the amount of power that the church holds over the city in the past 700 years? Or has it been more or less the same?
It definitely seems like the church has more hold over the city than it used to.
And I don't even know if I could tell, but has it been like a steady increase, or did something did
More-
it start increasing more recently?
It has started increasing more recently, but not by a crazy amount, you think? It's kind of hard to tell. Like, you have to get this kind of information, you have to spend like an entire day and a half
Yeah.
reading and researching.
I think Pert does go on a very minor side quest since he's here anyways, and just tries to see if there's any references to Lita and when it became a player on the international stage, so to speak.
Okay. You can also make me a history check. So Lita has been like kind of a technology hub for at least a couple hundred years. Before that there was a series of typhoons that hit the islands pretty hard and wiped out a lot of stuff. And then after that, they rebuilt quite quickly. Were very reliant on inventions and new technology and stuff like that. Especially in the last 20 to 30 years, there's been a lot of new inventions coming out of Lita, spreading especially to Sheras, that are starting to change things. For better or worse.
I.e. the elevators in Kirkham.
Mm-hmm.
New old tech rediscovered.
Yeah.
That's my side adventure.
Okay. Fire and Emma? Quasta?
Do you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you now.
Mm-hmm.
Hear me? Yeah. Yeah, I'm just having fun. I
Okay.
don't have anything particular that I want to do. I just want to say,
Okay.
we have a good time in the city.
Okay. You do not find Merle.
God damn it.
Mhm.
I was gonna say if no one's using Kamel to anything, he'll just try to find out what the cult's been up to in the city.
Okay. Make
by
a
talking to
investigation check.
Okay.
It is very hard for you to find any kind of information about them. That's not that surprising to you. But I mean, it says that there hasn't been any big events.
No news is good news, kind of thing.
Probably.
All right, and just what the general mood in the city is like. I guess just talking to people, the ins and whatnot.
Mm-hmm. Zoe.
So Zoe got the information from her brother that reconstruction's poor, or at least stalled out, and her father seems exceedingly stressed and kind of vacant.
He's very, very busy.
You also know that Kamel stepped in and promised aid from Gargamont.
Can Camille do that now?
Yes, he absolutely can.
Yeah, he can.
Okay, I thought his standing slipped a little bit, but then again, he also has sway on his sister.
He was granted sort of a politically, it's convenient for Karkamon to give him political power because he is a paladin and he's loyal to Karkamon. Ergo, not everyone agreed with it, but the majority of the council decided to go with it. So he has not as much political pull as his sister, but a lot of political pull.
Mm-hmm. As long as you
don't overstep,
toe the political line.
Yeah. So anything that puts Karkamon in a good light, they're going to be fine with, which is what this is doing.
I think she's just gonna sneak into her father's study and wait for him to get home.
Okay.
Because, after spending the day with Quinn. Oh,
Yeah.
actually, there was some information I wanted from Quinn.
Okay.
About her little group, or his little group. How's that going? The free thinking group that he was in.
Good. I've told a couple other people about, and it's been good so far.
I'm sure once everybody gets to know the you that we know, that they'll be happy for you.
I hope so.
And I'll be here for you when you need me to be.
Thanks.
Okay. No,
Okay.
no. Spends the day with Quinn, and because she doesn't sleep,
Yep.
can easily wait up for her father to get home.
Okay. It is around midnight when he comes home, opens the door to his office, and just puts a couple of scroll cases down on his desk and goes to go back up upstairs to sleep. Not even really noticing you waiting in his office.
That father.
Oh, Abigail. I didn't realize you were visiting.
I told Quinn we were. Nope. Started to use the wrong name. Jesus, Quinn's birth name.
Gwen.
Yeah. Well, I wasn't gonna say it. I try to be respectful. I told Gwen that we were coming and hoped she'd pass along to you, but she said you've been very vacant, very distant and busy, and just wanted to hear from you how things have been going.
Oh, yes, he sits down in his chair. Some days I don't know why I want this job.
Because you want to help the city.
Your friend seems to have pulled a few strings. I'm very grateful. Please let him know.
Has the help already started to arrive, or just words of it?
Just words.
How are you meeting much struggles with the rebuilding? Are people trying to work against you?
They're not working against the rebuilding. They just can't see what's in it for them. Especially since most of the city believes that this was a the scorn of the tree of fortune. To rebuild what she took away is risky in the eyes of some. Personally, I think she got her message out, whatever it was, or to whomever it was. I think people are just using it as an excuse to not have to do anything. But he smiles and says, "Don't worry about it. It'll get done."
Have the factions been openly warring, or are they keeping it subtle?
How much did you tell your father last time?
I feel like she would have shared most of it.
Okay. Whatever this cult group was, we haven't heard much out of them. At least not lately.
I worry about that. I feel like they were using people who felt like they had nothing to gain advantage, but those people still will have those feelings, and it could be worse now. And rebuilding will help them, and if we don't, they could rise up. They could leave. They could just...
Abigail, I am aware of all of this. Apologize. I should get some rest. He gets up from his chair and puts a hand on your shoulder. Try to have fun while you're home. You can leave the politics to me.
She gives a nod, but it's not. It's agreeing without agreeing.
Yeah. He goes to bed.
And this doesn't have to be anything major, but Zoe dons her cloak, the one she's used since she was young, and just tries to see if places she knew was connected with the cult have any activity around them.
Okay. Make an investigation check. You check out the couple of places you knew that was a shoemaker's place, where they were meeting in the basement. You don't. Nothing catches your eye as being suspicious.
In the morning, during the day, she will go a little bit more forceful on what was the name of the one girl? Anna?
Yes.
And just basically try to find out if she still lives there. Like maybe I bribed the landlord or something to give her information.
Okay. You go to check out that place where you saw Anna. She is not there anymore. At least the landlord tells you she is not there anymore, and you see a young man walking into that suite. It definitely wasn't Anna.
mean, Anna could have a boyfriend.
Yeah, she could. But the landlord says nope, she left about 6 months ago.
Did she leave a forwarding address?
No.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. Alright, I'm not sure where to go from here, and
Okay.
if we go further, it probably should have been another session.
Yeah. So you all get together with sort of half the day left. Rizwin, you have read yourself to the point of tears. Zoe has come up empty. And you all kind of realize that, oh, we need a ship.
Well, we could always go to Karkamot and hire a ship there.
Yeah,
Let's
that
fly on
was
that.
that was my suggestion since it's closer by like more
Weeks.
than half.
Yes, it would cut quite a number of days off your journey.
Plus, we can
And
check
we'll be
up on
sailing
the other
away from-
family member.
We'll also be sailing away from the worst of the storms.
So
It is spring now, or it's getting into spring, so you know that the seas will be a little more gentle than last time.
And Zoe can ride her broom on the ship so she doesn't have to worry about the swaying.
Mhm.
I'm just picturing Zoe floating a foot off the top of the ship railing.
I imagine her standing it upright and just leaning on it, with her feet on the bottom of the broom.
She puts a hammock under it. But like she hangs a hammock under it, so it just stays floating there for her. But no, there was one option I had to take for this level, which would have been she can cast levitate at will.
As you guys are walking through the streets, discussing your plans about traveling to Karkamon before getting on a ship, I would like... Who has a passive perception above 15?
How many days has it been?
Nope.
2. 3?
we spend
2 more.
one.
No.
One day
Like 2
outside
days.
of the cave, one day at Fire's grandma's, and now a day here.
Or 2.
15.
You have woken up 3 times, so you should have 3 more points of wisdom regained.
Okay, then yes, I am back to passive of 15.
Okay.
I also have a 20.
Our has 22.
Okay. Those of you with a passive above, or 15 or above, you hear a crack underneath all of the din of people talking. You look up and you see one of these tall buildings that lines the streets. It has like a little point towards the top. The point is starting to slide, like it is broken and is sliding towards the street.
Clear the street.
What?
Yeah, I start clearing the street.
Let me just roll something. A couple more people start to notice it, and people start screaming and running. You have one round of action to do something.
Pert attempts to football tackle some people from out from underneath the expected landing path.
Yeah, is there anyone I could throw
Make we'll do Pert first. Make
sorry.
This be an athletics check. Make an athletics check.
No.
You try to football tackle, like, you pick the biggest guy. You try to football tackle him. He's just like, what the fuck, man?
Run!
Camille, you are next.
I look for someone who probably can't get out of the way and try to shield them with my shield and body, taking front of anything that might hit them.
Okay.
Whether
There
it's
is...
a family or something.
Yes, there is a family with a little girl who's, like, holding her baby brother's hands, and they are staring up at this giant piece of stone coming towards them.
Yeah, he will physically interpose himself between them and between
Okay,
the stone and the family. He will take it on the chin.
you do so.
I wanna transform wild shape into a giant eagle and grab two people that I see that they cannot get outside in time.
Okay,
Get them out of there.
make me an athletics check.
As an eagle.
Yes.
Fly like an eagle. Wait, give me a second. Athletics is strength?
Well, yes. You grab a couple of people and carry them out of the path of this falling stone. Emma, is there anything you wanted to do?
Ah.
The answer can be no.
Just get yourself out of the way.
I mean, Awa would want to help, but I'm not sure how Amma can help.
You could grab a rope and lasso someone out of the way.
Or you could just yell at people to move. Miss, what are you doing?
Trying to figure out if I need to sneeze or not. Um. Amma will probably shout at people to move.
Okay. Make a charisma check. Okay. People look at you, and just immediately start running. Rizwan, Zoe.
Also looking for people that I can either pick up or shield with a shield.
Yeah, there's lots of people here.
I'd pick the closest ones to the center and probably just try to muscle them out of the way.
You're gonna try and physically move them. Make an athletics check.
Yep.
Big and how much people is in the way, so to speaking.
Like
How big is the
Not
building?
couple-
three. Sorry, I forgot to uncheck that.
Sorry.
Like a couple dozen. The street's pretty packed. Okay, you managed to grab a couple and physically move them. Zoe, what are you doing?
How heavy is this thing?
It looks pretty big. Maybe 500 pounds.
Okay, I'm gonna try and do something, and it might be dumb,
Okay.
but that's Zoe. Zoe's going to basically magic girl get a pair of wings that look oddly familiar to a bunch of you and try and fly up and push it in a direction where it's less dangerous.
Okay. You are going to make me a strength check. As Zoe, you like put your fist up in the air and grow a pair of wings. Do a magical grow pose.
So the spell actually makes sure you get to do magic attacks as strength. As strength
Fantastic.
attacks.
Yeah, use your spellcasting modifier.
So do you want like a spell attack to figure this out?
Yes. Yeah, just give me a spell attack.
Okay.
An 18? Okay. You are able, like, you shoot up towards this rock and impact, like, football tackle it with your body and manage to push it. Like, you can't completely get it clear of everybody, but you manage to push it kind of in the direction of the least number of people. Kumail is there, ready to shield these two kids that are just frozen in the path of it. Kumail, please make me a Constitution saving throw.
One thing, real quick.
Yep.
Can I action surge and get some more people?
Sure.
There you go.
Okay. You grab the last two people, besides these two kids that Kumail is shielding.
Ooh, baby.
You don't even take any damage. You have your shield up above your head. And like your shoulder's going to be sore in the morning. But it's just a glancing blow thanks to Zoe, and you push it off. All of the people on the street are looking up in awe at Zoe, who is flying with these wings made of light, who just tackled this shorter than 5 foot girl, just tackled this giant piece of stone that was going to fall and kill a bunch of people.
Well, that was one way to use that for the spell for the first time.
The most impressive part was how the world stopped for like 2 minutes while the transformation happened.
Mm-hmm.
Wait,
Did you hear the music in the background?
does Kyle become a magical boy at level 20?
Mhm.
Magical girls are gender neutral.
Yeah,
Boys
so
can be boys can be magical girls.
yeah, but he would identify as a magical boy.
Beyond the couple dozen people that were like directly in the path of this boulder, there are dozens of people along this street now who are staring up at you, Zoe. You can hear the gasps and the whispers, and a few cheers even.
Fuck it. She's going all out. She spreads the word of the twin goddesses.
You're just gonna like
Mm.
shout.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh boy, that's gonna.
So kind of dumb.
No, I mean, go for it, but it's gonna be plot important.
I like to give Jamie knives.
Make a just a straight charisma check.
Charisma and persuasion.
Just charisma.
Damn it! Why don't you let me use my plus 13?
Because it's a plus 13.
God damn it!
I'm sorry, Ty. I'm so sorry.
I think she's flustered with everyone looking at her.
Yeah, you have a lot of attention on you right now, and you're starting to flounder a bit. Also, you're not sure that people can really hear you because they are talking a lot, and there's a bunch of screaming.
Imagine the camera zooming on Zoe, and she's doing this big speech and stuff. And we see the view from the people below, and they hear muffle on the background, like,
Yeah.
what's she saying? I don't know. She said something?
Holy shit,
The
that
share.
building's falling down! I would like everyone... Everyone can make me a perception check. Tracks.
So we really flustered.
Of course, it's the wig in her eyes.
Okay. Hurt, you are the only person that sees this. As you look around the crowd, all of these people, most of whom are staring up at Zoe, you see one person turn around and walk away. Long black hair that seems familiar to you.
Pert tries to get Rizwin's attention, but cuts through the crowd after. I want to do a recall thing as well, Jamie.
Okay.
Was the crack noise similar to the gun?
No, it sounded like stone cracking.
Okay, so it wasn't like a gun went off, blowing the
No.
top of the castle off or anything.
No.
The tower
No,
off.
no, no,
Cool.
no.
Cool. Just wanted to... And so Pert kind of grabs Rizwin's shoulder, drags her a foot in one direction, and then just bolts if she's not following him.
I think she figures it out, especially because she rolled a 23 on perception, so she's following as well as quick as possible.
Can Pert catch up?
Before we get to that, what about the rest of you? You see Pert start to take off down the street, pushing his way through the crowd of people.
Deals with crying children to attempt to find parents and then catch up.
I want to say that with the speech of Zoe, I forgot to lay the two people that I have on my claws in the ground. But I see Pert going in, and so I finally flew down, leave those two people in the ground, and go fly by to help. I don't know what we're chasing, but we're chasing something.
Go ahead.
Zoe only has this form for a minute, so I don't know how long she's going to be able to keep this. But somehow she'll take after him and switch to her broom mid-flight. Because I still assume we're not going to catch up with it in a minute.
I mean, you can dash at 80.
Yeah, you might.
Well, Zoe does what she tries to catch. She follows after and tries to keep up with her.
Okay, but you are following. So Fire and Zoe are following in the sky.
Jamie, can I retcon the thing? I have advantage on perception because I'm an eagle.
Sure.
Much better.
Okay. You're able to follow Pert much more easily, but Pert was the only one that noticed this guy. It is hard. Pert, I'm gonna ask you to make me a persuasion check. Because the street is very full of people, and it is... The challenge of catching up is pushing your way through.
Yes, negotiating through the crowd.
Yes.
And especially because I'm trying to do full speed, not wasting my bonus action trying to use disengage every 3 seconds.
Can I give him advantage on that as an angry, shouty woman?
She can do intimidation.
Well, I guess he's faster than I am, though, isn't he?
Yes.
Yeah.
So you're doing that for yourself.
Gotcha.
I'm trying to go 120. I don't know what you can manage, but...
You are not going 120.
No, I'm not, but I'm trying.
More people are coming into the street to see what happened, what's going on, what's all this commotion about. And it's getting harder and harder for you to push through. You keep bumping into people. Oh, sorry, gotta move through. Sorry. the figure that you are chasing, you can still see him occasionally, but he doesn't seem to have nearly as much trouble as you maneuvering his way through this crowd.
Parkour?
There's only so much parkour you can do in a crowd of people.
I don't have or acrobatics or athletics, so it's not going to be a good roll. It's just going to be a roll.
You keep trying though, and as the crowd thins a little bit, you're able to pick up speed. You get closer. You get within like 30 feet of this guy.
Okay, I'm trying to remember his name. I'm looking for it. He's the black-haired celestial.
Ezra.
And Pert will call out his name when he gets within 30 feet.
He stops. Turns around. Oh. Well, hello. As he stops, by now, Zoe, your magical girl transformation would have ended. So you are flying on your broom. Correct?
Yep.
Fire, you're still in eagle form?
Yes. Can I see, because I'm very fast as an eagle, can I see Perd manages to stop the person?
Yes.
I swine dive into an attack.
Okay.
I was also going to attempt to grapple him if I am nearby.
I go full caca.
Full on screaming eagle.
Okay.
I feel like eagles are probably faster than me also, so I'm fine with not being close enough to get him.
I need to read something. Please give me a second.
Okay. It's not much damage to what I do, but it's kind of the intention.
How do you spell his name again, Camille?
Ezra.
That's it.
Thank you.
Okay. Fire, please make me an intelligence saving throw.
Saving throw.
Fuck, now I gotta double check. Yeah, I think it's a saving throw.
Against an illusion?
Maybe.
Well, if I'm gonna roll it, and if it's an illusion, maybe, depending on the spell, might be 2 less because it's just an intelligence check.
It is a
4
check.
less. 4 less, so
4
it's
less.
15.
Okay. Roll an attack. You go into a dive bomb directly towards this guy. A few people on the street notice, start shrieking, and run out of the way. I need a dexterity saving throw from you to try and avoid hitting other people on the street.
A second. Stats of an eagle, where are you? Let's save.
Okay. You narrowly managed to avoid hitting a bystander with your wings. As you dive bomb, going in just with your talons. You don't feel anything. Your talons grasp and you don't feel anything, and you come back up and you see the man that you attacked on the ground, bleeding, unconscious. People on the street are screaming.
Hey, Jamie.
Mhm.
Pert wants to do a thing.
Okay.
I want to stabilize him.
I just want to say, for the sake of everyone doing, Rizwin hasn't done anything.
Yeah, that's true.
Nibbles?
Am I there?
Yeah.
And I see.
You see this eagle come, like, the way fire dive bombs, it kind of obscures your vision for a second, and when he comes back up, this black-haired man is on the ground, unconscious, bleeding, and people around are screaming and starting to run away.
Okay. I will just hold an action for if this person starts running or fighting or anything to grapple him if necessary.
Okay. Pert, you go to try and stabilize him?
Yep.
Your hands pass straight through it. It's an illusion.
I'm trying to think if there's something that... I don't think there's really anything that I can do about that.
I can do something, but I just did. So let me know, Jamie, when I can.
Mm-hmm. Is there anything else anybody wants to try?
Probably Zoe.
I think I'm
magic.
too far back to do anything, so unless I notice something else elsewhere.
Okay. Zoe, you dispel the illusion. There's nothing on the ground. However, people are still screaming and running away.
When it comes back around to my turn.
Okay.
I want to have a look around and see if I see anybody that looks the same that's running away.
Make a perception check.
Yeah, I was going to do the same thing.
24.
There is indeed a black-haired man standing a few blocks away, only obvious because everybody else around him is running, and he is standing still, just looking at you.
I shout, he's over here, and start running. And the first round, I'll use my action surge to get a triple movement.
Even that I got a direction, I can see him.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll fly towards him again. I fly pretty fast.
Okay. Do the rest of you start moving towards him?
Yep.
I think Pert will try to follow as well, yes.
I want to do something, Jamie.
Mm-hmm.
Can I say that I am somewhat near him, like around, like let's say in the same block?
Okay.
I wanted to stop in one of the roofs so everyone can see me and de-transform, go back to normal fire, and cast locate creature.
Okay.
See if him is him.
Okay. Describe or name a creature that's familiar to you. Okay. So you land on the roof as Rizwin is getting up to him. Rizwin, as you're running, you see him put a finger up in the air. And he just waits. See if you're still rushing towards him. Everybody else is, I think, behind.
Yep, I'm just trying to... I mean, essentially grapple him. I'll secure his hands if I can, but...
Um,
Um,
sorry, I was checking the distance on the spell. So Zoe is trying to catch up and is worried about. Well, now knows he can cast magic, so she pulls out her wand and readies the cast of dispel or counterspell.
okay. Rizwin, as you get closer and don't show any signs of stopping, his finger goes down, and everyone hears a very, very loud bang.
That's not something you can counterspell.
Nope.
What? Why?
Gun.
It's a
Because
gun.
it's a gun.
There is now a dead person very right next to Rizwin. Their chest has like been blown open by some sort of great force, and blood is all over the street. If people weren't screaming before, they sure are now.
Amy, a little bit to understand.
Yeah,
Good. First, the lucky creature is him or is it another illusion?
it's him.
Okay. He has a gun or he point to someone and someone else
He
shoot?
put his like one finger up in the air. He dropped it, and a shot went off.
He's marking
put-
a target.
He puts his finger up in the air again and looks directly at Rizwin, and you know that's a threat.
Is the person dead? Can I do healing word to stabilize him? The one who got shot?
No. They have no chest left.
Yeah, maximum
Can
healing hit point.
can Pert try to locate the sniper based on only knowledge of 2 gunshots in the past? So, not likely, but just in case.
Before you do that, I need to know what Rizwin's doing.
I don't think she stops. There's casualties in war. Sorry.
Yeah, but I want to do something before, see if I can catch him before he does it again. I want to do whole person. I have all these people spells prepared for this city.
Okay, I'm just thinking about order here. What's your spell save DC, Fire? 17? Oops. He fails. So as he puts a finger up in the air, your spell takes a hold. And he freezes. Rizwin, you go to tackle him?
I probably don't notice that
Mm-hmm.
he's frozen. So yeah.
Okay. I think you notice that he is like totally seized up when you get your hands on him.
If that's the case, I would like to pivot into immediately trying to like hog tie him, basically.
What's your AC, Rizwin?
15.
Whoops!
It's flying.
Goodbye, dice.
Dice flying.
Is Zoe within 60 feet of them?
Probably not yet because Rizwin dashed.
Yeah, well, Zoe's also dashing on a
Oh, that's
flying
true. You're on a
broom.
broom.
Camille's also dashing while hasted.
Then yeah, maybe you're maybe within 60 feet.
Banishment on both of them.
On both Rizwin and Ezra?
Yep, because she's
okay.
expecting a bullet incoming.
Rizwin, are you gonna make a Christmas save? Are you gonna let Zoe do this?
I'll let it happen.
Okay. So, Rizwin lets it happen. Ezra succeeds. He rolled a 19.
Damn it.
But, as the spell takes hold, an explosion of stone hits right where Rizwin would have been. You probably just saved Rizwin's life.
Lets the spell drop as soon as that explosion goes off.
So fucking cinematic.
I think the hold person spell probably broke. Oh no, because he didn't go anywhere. So he is
didn't
still
go- yeah.
frozen.
Yeah, I was gonna say it will go away if it being banished, but he didn't.
Pert, make a perception check. $20. I don't think that's going to be enough. You cannot see where the shots are coming from.
But at least I'm starting to triangulate. So Pert will basically just take Riswin's place since she disappeared, and tackle him and start trying to wrap him in at least a rope. He's got a rope of climbing on him, so he can use that to hog tie a person pretty quickly, I think.
So he said that they release the spell so Rizwin is back, so maybe you two are doing it together.
I mean, one could tie it up and the other one be like, you both go behind a wall.
Yep.
Yeah,
Carry off.
I'll let Pert do the tying. What's the nearest structure that we can get into? I don't care if the door is locked or not.
I will smash a door down.
Yeah, I'm absolutely gonna just whatever the nearest 4 walls I can get inside of are, I'm doing so.
Or I'll make a hole with my flail.
Okay. I will say, Kamel, since you are not in the midst of tying up this person, you are able to just like bash a door in. You walk into a little cafe with little tables and chairs. The people who were inside have already like run out into the street. They're trying to see what's going on.
Need to remind you, Jamie, that they can make the save each round.
Yes,
so whenever you want.
I failed again.
Ooh. How high is fire in that roof?
Couple hundred feet.
Couple hundred?
Yeah, these are
Real
tall
high,
buildings here.
man.
God damn it. I'm gonna transform into...
Oh, I guess if you were a couple hundred feet in the air, you wouldn't be able to cast Hold Person, huh?
Yeah, I was thinking that I wouldn't be sitting on a roof
Okay,
a couple
you're
hundred
on like
feet.
a balcony.
Yeah, I was thinking a second floor
Okay.
or something like that.
Okay, so you're on a second floor balcony.
Okay, I jump down. I don't care falling damage if you want.
Okay.
And just run inside with the group.
You take 6 points of falling damage. Is everybody running inside?
Fire reminder, you have 11 hit points.
Yeah, I had him, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm hauling people inside.
Okay. So the 6 of you drag Ezra inside, who is now tied up. Hold Person is broken.
What? He got free.
He gets a fist to the face.
In his
Okay.
mouth.
I mean, you can just punch him in the face.
This is the man who was responsible for Cameron's family. He's
Yeah.
getting several fists to the face. He's getting beat down. Someone's gonna have to pull him off of him.
I mean, an unconscious person is a lot easier to handle than an.
As you're doing this, you hear another bang.
Pert goes back outside.
There is a little boy whose head has been blown off, and you see his mother just screaming in the street.
Jesus.
And Pert walks into an open part of the street and just stands there trying to locate, letting himself be a target.
Okay.
So this is something Pert would know that. So you can go with. I think this is what Pert would be able to figure out. You know that how long that gun is.
Yep.
You've seen 3 shots go out, so you'd have an angle of be able to figure out where they're positioned on to help figure out where they're firing from.
Yeah, and I also know it's possibly as much as a kilometer away, although I don't think it's that far.
Wow, that's actually less distance than I was expecting it to be.
Can I do something, or?
Sure.
Okay, I probably am vaguely aware of what happened. I drag Ezra's semi-unconscious body outside, get him on his knees, and pull my sword out and rest it against his neck.
Okay.
In an executioner stance.
Ezra has blood just streaming from his nose, a cut on his forehead.
Can I say, like, while you're walking outside, I will try to stop you just with words. Say, like, they might kill him if you take it outside. We could use info.
I don't think Amel cares.
Yeah, I don't have the strength to stop you. Go ahead.
As he is on his knees in the street, there's still, like, people are screaming. You hear the hysterical cries of a mother who has just lost her child. And he quietly starts laughing and says, well, this is a much more exciting day than I expected.
Call them off.
He looks up at you. Now, why would I do that?
I just look in his eyes. Is he willing to die?
Make an insight check.
Jesus.
He has a look of confidence in his eyes that worries you.
While you're doing that, I'm gonna run to the mother that I feel is in the middle of the street. And I know I cannot do anything but try to help her, and at the same time without her noticing, being a shield.
Okay. I want wisdom checks from both Kamale and Zoe. Kamale, you feel this itch you recognize it now that it's not from you, it's from your god. Your god would like this man to die. Zoe, you also feel something. A panic and a horror from your patron. You know that your patron would not want this man to die. Not like this.
Well, that answers one question I've been having.
You're gonna cut his neck? Okay.
Yep.
You draw your sword along his neck. Blood streams down his front. And still laughing, he goes limp in your arms. And you watch as he bleeds out and he dies.
Fire just whispers to Zilla, Jesus, Camille. But does nothing.
There are a lot of eyes on you right now, Camille.
I'm half tempted to resurrect him and do it again. Yeah, I just wipe the sword on his body.
Do something, sorry?
How long has it been since the second shot, or the second person was killed?
20 seconds, 30 seconds.
So they've
No more
definitely
shots have
not.
rung out.
I have one of these I can do.
Okay.
Do it.
Zoe goes and revives the little boy.
Thank you.
I think Pert is standing
With-
protection over them, by the way.
Okay,
Still trying to look for the sniper.
With your magic, you pull out a diamond from your bag. You hold it over this little boy. You breathe. You feel your connection to your patron. The sorrow he feels at all of this. The magic rushes through you, and this little boy, his head starts to grow back, and it's really grisly for about 3 seconds. And then it's over. And he opens his eyes and he starts crying, and his mom starts crying. She embraces him and looks at you and just puts a hand on your hand and says, "Thank you, thank you, thank you."
I think Zoe's a little bit on shock and autopilot.
Mm-hmm.
I grab them gentle, the three of them, and get them inside a building.
Amma, Rizwan, what are you doing? Pert?
Pert's just standing sentinel for a possible shot on him or Kameo, but
Okay. Make another perception check for me.
nope, I'm rolling average today apparently.
Yep. Rizwan?
I don't know that there's anything she's able to do.
Just tell me what you're doing.
She was probably on her way back out of the building when Camille sliced his neck, so she's probably just standing there staring.
I think at that point he's just flipping the body over to make sure he's dead.
Mm-hmm.
Step out of the building.
And then we'll yell at Pert to just check him over for anything he might find.
I think by now the guards are starting to rush over, and they see this scene and like stop and just are not sure what to do.
Pert will quickly give a once over to the body to make sure there's no important paper or anything we need going missing when the guard get the body.
Make an investigation check. There is nothing on this body. There is no coin purse. There are no papers.
He was meant to die here.
It was a suicide mission from the start. No tattoos or important marks? No tattooing or important marks?
No.
We're gonna go on the other bystander that died of the gunshot.
Okay.
How old is he? Was he?
Looks to be like mid 40s from what you can tell of what's left. Maybe like a dock worker or something.
Can I use both like a cure wounds and gentle repose to make him less gruesome and
sure, I will allow that. He looks less gruesome.
I cannot revive him now, but at least have a little dignity for him as probably his family.
More guards come now, and they start ushering people away. They take the body of this man that you're trying to like make a little nicer.
You know what I mean, right?
Yeah, no, I know what you mean. Like, it's a pretty horrifying sight. They also go to take the body of Ezra.
I just tell them to bury him face down in the ditch.
They give you a bit of a weird look and all right, sir. Somebody does ask you a lot of questions.
He'll tell them exactly who this man was and the atrocities he committed. And then they can stand there and judge Camille.
They will... if you tell them that you killed them, they will say, you're gonna have to come with us.
That's fine.
I think Zoe just looks at him and says, "You know who I am. You know who my father is. This man will not run."
Make a persuasion check. They tell you that you can get him from the prison if or when your father decides that is an appropriate thing to do.
Damn you, Dice. Why do you hate me so much?
Because they want to tell a story.
You go peacefully, Camille?
Yeah, he's
okay.
Probably very calm now.
With a large crowd of people watching this whole thing, Camille, you are led away by the guards. They both seem quite nervous being next to you, but they're managing to hold it together and do their jobs. What do the rest of you do?
I think Pert probably spends the rest of the day, unless someone contacts him, trying to
Okay,
find the
not
sniper's
that
nest.
far, not that far ahead. What do you do in the next 5 minutes?
After seems like the danger is over, Fire's gonna warn the group that I'm gonna go back to where the building collapses, see if anyone needs help.
Okay. You go back there. Everyone seems to have made it okay. The building didn't collapse, even though people were screaming, "Oh my god, the building's collapsing!" It was just like a top spire of a building got like sheared off.
Okay.
How about the rest of you?
I think Pert will try to blend into the crowd and start seeing if there's rumors being spread.
Okay, make a perception check. There is a lot of talk. Everybody is talking about Camille, that he just killed a guy in the, like, executed some guy in the street. There was a man that turned into an eagle and was flying, like, grabbing people and killed a guy. This young girl, like, used some sort of holy magic and brought a child back to life. Everybody is talking about you.
What about the...
Well, not you in particular,
Yeah.
but Fire, Zoe, and Camille.
What about the top of the roof sliding off? Is that just kind of dismissed because so much other stuff happened?
Yeah, people have a lot on their minds, and that's kind of a bit lower down on the totem pole.
Like, why did everything start? Ah, a building collapse or something.
Yeah. Rizwan?
On
Emma? Sorry, go ahead.
the grand scale of rumors about Zoe that spread around the city, this is probably one of the better ones for her.
Yeah.
Rizwin tries to blend into the crowd and leave without being observed any further.
Okay. Emma, is there anything you'd like to do? Zoe?
Is there a place they can hide for about 10 minutes?
You could stay in the cafe.
Okay. Who's still there with Zoe?
I think Emma and Rizwan.
How about we portal out of here?
Is there another person around that could observe us doing that?
There are people who could see you through the window, yeah. You're kind of, like, as long as you're, staying inside, you're relatively out of view, but if you start doing magic shit, people might notice.
I suggest that we leave out the back and then start walking that way.
This is why I asked if there was someplace that Zoe could hide for about 10 minutes.
Okay. It is tough to get completely out of view. Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately, even if she dimension doored up to the roof, she could only bring one person with her. So at the back we go.
Okay.
Unless Rizwan's well, if like, unless Rizwan thinks they should split into 3.
You're already split into 3.
I mean, the 3 of them split.
Hmm.
Because I mean, I think Zoe could walk out into the street and let the other 2 go on their own without any issue, because they'd be all eyes on her.
Yeah, I'm just trying to be anywhere else in the least attention grabbing way as possible.
Okay.
Rizwan, do you think Zoe would be able to pick up on Rizwan's anxiety?
I don't think she's anxious about it. She just realizes that being here any longer is not a good idea.
Okay, so I was just trying to figure out if it was like Rizwan's worried that people will be like, weird shit, dragon.
Okay. So Zoe, Emma, and Rizwin are escaping out the back, trying to get away from people, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Pert, you're able to meet up with Fire. Still like on this main street. Lots of people still milling about. Trying to get a view of what happened, asking others. What do you 2 do?
No one is in need of help or healing or whatnot. It's just a bunch of people gossiping, right?
Yeah, there's a lot of people very scared still, but there are people that are dead and there are people that are fine.
So one bystander dead, right?
Yes.
Okay. I mean,
He fired.
mm,
I know it's not really your thing, but I've seen a mage, like make everyone just, take a deep breath and relax. Do you have anything like that?
no, no, I would have done it by now. Sorry.
It's okay. It's not my kind of thing. I don't wave my hands and magic happens. I just wave my hands and locks unlock.
I think we just need this to cool off.
Yeah.
Wanna blend in and go meet back at the house?
I want to find the sniper's nest.
Wanna help with that?
The problem is it's going to be some second or third story building in a 3-mile radius. Who knows where? No, let's just go back to the house and find the others when they have time to talk.
Hey, you blend in. Gonna disappear.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are you guys gonna try and find each other, or you just?
Oh, and meet back at the house. I would say.
Yeah,
At Zoe's house. I just say the house, meaning Zoe's house.
Yeah.
I mean, you know what? Never mind. That's me
Okay.
playing other people's characters.
So the 2 groups of you arrive back at like around the front of Zoe's house at about the same time. You like see one group walking up one street and the other group walking up the other. As a reminder, Zoe's house is like she lives like right downtown. So there's still lots of people sort of milling back and forth across the street. Even here, you can start to hear snippets of rumors, Hurt and Emma, that a building collapsed and.
I want to say specifically that I'm not just walking back home. I'm using fearful, both hitting Seb and fearful magic to disappear and then come back, disguise self as someone else, so they don't see the same person go inside Zoe's house. And I was suggested to Bear to go incognito back home.
Yeah, and Pert is going to make sure to slip in with a delivery or something.
Okay. So the 5 of you get back into Zoe's house. What do you do?
Flop in a chair, exhausted,
rant endlessly about cults and assassins.
It's what fire can see of the mental state of everyone.
Knife's Edge.
Doing
I would,
Zoe,
I would say
Amma.
this is when Mother look angry.
I think Zoe would be. Zoe would be gathering up her sneak clothes. She needs to go get her father.
Good idea. I don't know how that worked with Kamel. Like, I don't want to go RP into detail, but Fire would ask why they took Kamel away and what do we do now, and you explain the whole being in prison stuff.
Mm-hmm. Zoe, you would know that, like, you are going to need a letter from your father to get Kamel out of jail.
Which is why she's gonna go to her father, and her plan is get her sneak clothes, short rest, make a teleport portal to the underground cavern, make her way from like the toxic pit thing we fought in, where she knows there's a portal.
I will stop you there. Because while you are short resting, everybody's just taking a breather, your father comes home.
I figured that would happen, but this was still her plan.
Mm-hmm. He looks over all of you and says, "What the fuck did you do?" I don't think you've ever heard your father swear before.
You know, let Zoe talk with this dad. Unless Zoe is like flabbergasted and doesn't speak.
No, she does. She's specifically with her father. She is trying to speak.
What do you tell him?
We were preparing to leave. A building fell down. A part of a building started to fall down. We saved lives. The person who originally shot the wizard the last time we were here was the person there. We thought they had something. They were connected with this. We tried to capture him. And Kamel executed him for what he did to his family.
And the 50 other families.
Zoe does not process that part of it.
Your father collapses in a chair and just puts his head in his hands. Just sits there for about 10 seconds and then sits back up and says, "All right, I'm going to give you a letter to give to the guards. You can go get your friend and then you all come back here while I sort this out."
Why?
Because this...
She's saying that specifically to
Yeah.
the letter and go get him out part. He executed a man in the middle of the city in cold blood. Why should we?
Because he is a paladin of Carcamont. And if we are to try him for murder, it will be an incredible diplomatic incident. He looks you in the eyes, Zoe, with both an intensity and a great weariness. I can make this go away. But you are going to go get your friend and come back here and wait.
I raise my hand.
Yes.
Sir, there was a bystander who got healed in the middle of all of it. I was planning to use very opponent magic to see if his souls want another chance in this world, but I feel like I should ask permission now.
What?
I want to see someone died. I want to see if their soul want to be reincarnated, bring back to life. Is that okay? I don't want to make things worse. I don't understand how things work.
I will speak to the family and see what they have to say.
Okay.
Any other questions?
I have one for Jamie. Does Zoe know where you'd be being held?
I think you would know where the prison is.
Pert will ask if the guards have found the sniper's nest yet.
Not that I'm aware of. You do realize, and he looks over all of you, that the general public thinks that those explosions were your doing, right?
It looked a pretty well thought plan to make us look bad. It's reading all over.
Well, in particular, it makes your friend look bad. It makes my daughter look like a hero.
Hey, thumbs up.
I'm sorry, what?
You saved multiple people today.
The look on Zoe's face is just baffling because she thinks the city absolutely hates her at all times.
Give you like the background thumbs up, like yay.
Your father has a lot of conflicting emotions on his face right now.
I mean,
I will go get command.
he just accepted aid from a country a representative of just murdered a person in the streets. Yeah, that's a lot of emotion.
He goes, writes you a letter, seals it with his official seal, and gives it to you, and says, I don't want you walking the streets alone right now.
Does that mean that we go or someone else?
I think Zoe looks at Rizwin and is like, you You are the one who goes with me places, but you do not want to go right now. And it's just trying to figure out what to do now. Because the two people who would normally go and be her bodyguard, one is currently in jail and the other one is very conflicted.
Oh no, there's no conflict. She thinks he deserves to sit in jail and rot.
He looks over all of you and says, I can provide you more anonymous clothes if you wish, but
So he just points at her horns.
I know. As Abigail's father, I would ask that you go and make sure she is safe.
Of course, sir.
Thank you. By the time you leave the house, you are like all, cloaked up. Is everyone going?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think Pert has specifically, like turned his cloak inside out or whatever, but he's still trying to be stealthy and look different. Because he's still certain the church is going to come after him at some point.
All right. You're all cloaked up. The sun is starting to set now. It's getting quite late in the day. The five of you head out towards the prison to go get your friend. I would like everyone, or no, who has a passive perception of 20 or above?
Just Pert and
Mama?
Amalus, I think.
Pert and Alice? Okay. You're still on edge after all of today's happenings. So Pert and Amma, you hear footsteps behind you a little ways, and you just sort of instinctually turn a little bit to look, and you see a man with black hair.
Familiar face?
Yeah. It looks kind of familiar. You turn around, and you recognize the man that died earlier today. Ezra, with long black hair, unnaturally blue eyes, different clothes. And he looks at you all and says, wow, I really could not have planned that better. That was fantastic. Bit expensive, though. You all know he's there now. You turn around and you see the man that died in the street earlier today. Standing confidently, hands in his pockets. I see there's one less of you.
Banishment.
What's your DC?
18.
He makes it.
God damn it.
Sorry. He sighs and says, is that really necessary?
Is there any other people around?
There's a few people. He
I-
he takes his hands out of his pockets and puts them up and says, I just wanted to talk. I've had my fill of excitement for the day.
I'm attempting to convince everybody to just walk away. Like, we just turn our backs on him and leave.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if everybody else goes along with that.
Yeah. What do you guys do?
Do I see if he's just glutting or... Hmm. Hmm. I think Fire would ask, was your plant actually dying?
Oh no, definitely not. Not a pleasant experience. Do not recommend.
Good for you that you had a good high level caster on your end.
I had a few contingencies. I wouldn't recommend trying it again, by the way. Anyone else?
Brisbane's just walking away, even if nobody else is.
Okay.
Bert's walking away.
I mean, I
So-
guess I'm making sure that Zoe is also walking away, but I wouldn't stop for anybody else.
In the middle of the street here, and already been yelled at by father once today. Yeah.
Fire is the only one that drags share little words and before walking away and say, okay, make sure to have those next time we see.
Oh. Zoe's response is, "You owe me 300 gold pieces and diamonds."
Are you saying this while you're walking away?
Yep.
All right, you get like 20 feet down the street and he says, well, if I'm going to pay you, why are you walking away? He has his coin purse in his hand.
I didn't. She looks over her shoulder. I didn't say I want money. I want the diamonds. Zoe knows how hard it is to find diamonds in this city, in this world.
Suppose I'll have to get back to you on that one. He puts his coin purse back in his pocket.
Let's try to say something, Jamie.
Mm-hmm.
With all of that, is he just gloating, or he has the objective of make us talk with him because something,
Make
or
an
just
insight check.
you're just talking all that we can? Ah,
You think maybe it's more of just like letting you know that he's still alive?
yeah, good to know. Now,
Mhm.
it's not like I need them to stay here talking with me X
Yeah.
amount of minutes, something like that.
Yeah. Like everyone else is kind of walking away. Fire, you're the only one who's like still standing there. And he says, I really am appreciative of what you did today. You saved a lot of lives.
You know,
You
you
really are incredible.
you think those uh, words of admirations of making better something you did on purpose bad, it's so elevated. It's just, I don't know, childish. Have a good day.
Fire calls you childish.
Walk away.
And he just watches you go. Fire, make me a perception check. Okay. You hear him say something under his breath, but you don't catch what it is. And you all leave him be. an uneasy feeling in the pit of your stomach. Like you just got played. And that's where we're going to end tonight.
Because we got played.
Oh, we 100% got played.
We are.
Oh God.
We didn't get played. Kameo got played.
Yes, I know.
Well,
Jamie used mislead against me. I feel so hurt.
I mean, Fire also got played. Like when Fire started attack, it was the fear. Oh, we got God, and then everything else also happened.
I'll be honest, I was fully expecting something like this to happen with Ezra at some point. And I was fully expecting Camille to react exactly how he reacted.
So
Woof.
fucking good that Zoe ended up being a hero there. That was unexpected, I guess.
Oh yeah.
We're
Recording.
going to be talking
off.
about that